Good evening, everyone. Very warm welcome. Apologies for the slight delay in getting going here in Cherokee, but it will be worth it because we are just about ready to get underway. One of our big amateur team finals. It is the Ultimate Pool League 10-ball finals tonight. A huge match coming up, and I am delighted to say I am joined by Johnny Archer just to preview what we're about to see over the course of the next 3.5 hours or so. We've been talking a lot this week. There's a lot going on. We've seen a lot of you. We've seen a lot of the big name players, but right now, quite rightly, the amateur players are about to take centre stage on the 10-ball. It's not quite as big as the 8-ball, which is obviously going to be the huge $250,000, 100,000 winner, but it's still a big moment.
Yes, it is. Coming into right now is all of a sudden to get to where it's the nitty-gritty time.
Yeah.
It comes time. These are the big events. These are the big payouts. The 10-ball, yeah, like you said, not quite as big, but it's still big.
It's still
this
worth
is
winning.
big, and no matter what, your team wants to go back home a winner. So there's going to be some pressure on the guys and the girls out there, and it's going to be a lot of fun. But I'm so proud of all of them coming in because it's not easy to do this.
No, it really isn't. It's tough, and it's going to be tough for them out there, especially there are one or two of them in the teams that actually have experience of playing out there, but not everybody, and it's going to be a completely different environment, and it's going to be a big crowd for it as well. We are talking about the 10-ball finals. It is going to be Carolina or Bust or Chase's Baggage. Carolina or Bust are from Dallas, Texas. Chase's Baggage are coming from our biggest league in Kansas City, and what we do know, the league is all about handicaps, and it's all about kind of getting the right tactics right, who to put up, when do you need to use your big guns, when do you want to hold back, do you match up a big gun against a big gun, all that sort of stuff. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out, because obviously there's going to be a lot of strategy.
Well, in this, I kind of put it in like when I used to play on the Moscone Cup. There was some strategy, who to put out first, who to hold, who to pair together, all kind of different times. And just because you're playing doesn't mean you don't have pressure on you.
Yeah.
So you have input to say, hey, I think this player could work good over on this point or that point. So if it doesn't work out, there's going to be some eyes looked at you also.
Oh, absolutely. And there's nothing like pressure of playing for your team, whether it's for your country in the Moscone or it's whether you're playing for your local league team. The pressure of somebody is going to be out there with an opportunity to do something special for their team, or it could go the other way.
Sure.
And I love watching great players under pressure, but we kind of know what's going to happen with that. But seeing these amateurs under pressure, we don't know what's going to happen.
Well, this is their Moscone Cup.
Yeah.
This is their Moscone Cup. This is the biggest thing that they're going to play in and for their team in a while. Of course, it's going to get bigger, but at the moment, this is the first event. So this is their Moscone Cup. This is their top dog.
This really is. Okay, the format, we'll talk to you and keep you updated on what's going on throughout the night, but it is squads of 8, teams of 5, so essentially you can put up anyone from your squad, but you've got to play 5 players. Each match is going to be a 30-minute match, handicaps in place, so the better player, the higher speed player, will start with a negative score, and then you're going to get your axe on top from there. So our commentators will talk you through it as we go throughout the day. We're going to be jumping in and out here of the studio as well, and I think we're just about ready to get our first match underway. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side of that, it will be the 10-ball finals.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, look at this. Hello and welcome to the Timball Grand Finals, and I cannot be more excited for this opportunity. I'm going to go ahead and introduce myself. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I will introduce my expert commentator for this particular match, and we'll explain to you more about that in just a minute. So please welcome Mr. Sam Henderson. Sam, how you doing?
I am doing great. How about yourself?
I'm wonderful.
That's good.
So I know you got a lot of league stuff going on. You're involved in the league, so you're really familiar with how this works.
Yeah. Actually, I haven't seen any 10-ball be played. We do have 10-ball in our league, but I have yet to see people play the 10-ball, so I don't know if there's any different rules or anything.
Well, we can talk about that.
Okay.
That's pretty easy, to be honest. But you know how the league matches work. So obviously you're going to throw two players up. The higher player is going to have to endure the rundown system, meaning that they are going to have to run down that less experienced player.
Yeah.
Which, in my opinion, if you're going to handicap pool, this is the way you want to do it. I think it works so well. And it looks like we do have our first match. It's going to be Kylie Hicks and Craig Ellsbury. So Kylie representing Team
KC, I believe.
KC. Yeah. It's actually going to be, the team name is Chase's Baggage.
Okay.
Which is quite hilarious.
Yeah, that's funny.
And cool little story with the Dallas team. Their team name, once they signed up for league, they decided they were going to be Carolina or Bust. And when they won, they couldn't change their name to 100K or Bust. But we knew what they were going for. So here we are, the first of one of the two of our big league finals. Of course, tomorrow we know we're getting that 8-ball, that $100,000. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is going to be incredible. The stands are filled. And I can tell you that the crowd is going to be very pro KC, judging by the faces I see in the crowd and all that. But
yeah, I noticed last night when Bergman was playing Rodney, Bergman had all the support, and I mean Rodney did too, but it was just louder for Bergman.
Yeah,
and I mean Bergman's not from Kansas City, but he's still kind of in that area.
Yeah, he's close enough.
Yeah,
that it's that's what it is. So. Real quick, guys, I'll just run down a little bit of the format. So this is a 30-minute match, and here we have our up scores on the screen. For Chase's Baggage, it's Kylie Hicks as a 375, and for Carolina or Bust, based out of Dallas, it is Craig Ellsbury as a 555. Now this is a 30-minute match, and it is rolling as we speak. Craig's going to start -4 based on the rundown system. So just like any other thing, you start in the negative, you got to get to the positive.
Yeah.
And
so is it the same as 8-ball, where if you win the match, that's an automatic 5 points?
So yes,
okay.
You will get a automatic 5 points for the win.
Okay.
And then each game won past 0 is worth a single point.
Okay.
Yeah. So Chase. Here you see Chase Dunfall, no stranger to this arena.
Oh yeah,
is coming out here and talking through the timeout. Any player under 450 up score is going to get that timeout.
I kind of like what he's doing here. You know, I mean, he recognizes that Craig is starting -4, so he's telling Kylie to take some time off the clock.
Oh no,
that's. I mean, obviously that's not what he wanted her to do, but I like the strategy, though, because she's already up 4. If he only wins 3 games, she gets the 5 points.
Yeah, and we're going to see the extreme side of the strategy.
Yeah,
right. There's a lot of money on the line.
Yeah,
so we're going to see those extremes.
I mean, I like it. Use the rules to your advantage.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you sign up for a tournament that plays X rules, play those rules and play them to the best of your ability to win.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a competitive person. I don't like losing.
Yeah.
And if I lose because of rules, I'm going to figure out how to turn them into a winning situation for me. And none of these guys have gotten much table time on this table. I would say more than half of my team, the Dallas team, has not gotten a whole lot of time on it. But I do know Craig Ellsbury, Jesus Sorto, and Rick Stanley were all involved in the league showdown. They played the eventual winners, Charlotte Metro, on Monday night.
Okay.
So they did get one match on this TV table, this beautiful tournament elite.
So they got a little table time.
Yeah, so they got a little bit.
So that's a different rule, I noticed. So an 8-ball slot counts, and this, it doesn't count. I didn't know if they were going to stick with their same ultimate pool rules of slop counts.
So realistically, what we've come here, because you can't play tin ball with not calling anything. That ruins tin ball.
Well, I thought it was the same with 8-ball until I played my first event in ultimate pool.
And you realize that 8-ball, it's not really like that, right?
Yeah.
But so we have ultimatized our rules for tin ball. The tin ball is going to go on the spot. Everything else is pretty much tin ball. There are no jump cues.
Yeah.
There are rollouts. The 3-foul effect is the 3-foul rule is in effect.
Okay.
And from there, honestly, it's just a matter of playing the game the way tin ball is made to play. You call ball, call pocket. If you make it there, you keep shooting.
Okay.
If you miss it, obviously it's the other player's shot. If you make it somewhere else, the other player has the option. So, pretty much standard tin ball.
Yeah.
And Craig Ellsbury, obviously behind the gun here, starting -4, it does make it a little bit tough. Mm-hmm. But I'm sure you've played league matches.
I mean, I've played a few league matches, and the one thing I noticed, it really hurts to rush yourself too much, because you make an error and that's even more time off the clock than if you would have just taken a little bit more time and ran out the balls properly.
Yeah, I think sometimes it pays to just take a little bit more time.
Yeah, because I mean, Craig in this match, he's the favorite to win most games. I mean, that's obviously why he started off -4. So, you got to average what, 6 minutes a rack, and he wins the match plus points. So he doesn't have to use he doesn't have to go super fast.
Yeah, no, I mean it's all about winning a couple games, and with the 3-foul rule in effect, you think -4 playing rotation, that's tough, but. You think, it'd be a little tough when the 3-foul rule is in effect, but if you can use that 3-foul rule to really quickly, if you've got a player who may be trying to play the strategy side of things, and play the clock a little, which is perfectly fine. That 3-foul rule is your backstop, that's your helper. And I know Craig Ellsbury, again, I'm going to do my best not to be biased at all. But I know Craig quite a bit. He's originally from England and now resides in the DFW area. Started playing League back in the summer session, so just before qualifications. And they qualified. They were able to win the GFQ. They punched their ticket out for 8-ball because we actually didn't have tin ball in the DFW area. And Ultimate Pool said, hey, if you're in the 8-ball, you can buy your way into tin ball. So they pulled their money. They paid their entry fee. And here they are in the finals.
Seems like a pretty good investment.
Yeah, I mean,
a
$1,250 entry for the team to win, $10,000.
That's what this pays for first?
I believe so.
It's really good. I mean, because I didn't even know there was going to be a 10-ball tournament.
Yeah, I mean, but there's not a ton. There wasn't a ton of 10-ball teams playing. I think initially they qualified, I want to say, somewhere between 20 and 30 teams, which. Guys, if you're watching and you've never played UPL, if you've never seen it, we are a growing league. So we are slowly growing.
Yeah.
And
I heard that the prize funds are going to be even bigger next year.
And they could be.
with how fast the league is growing, and they said the prize fund is going to grow with the league. So, I mean, for anybody that...
Yeah, well, I can tell you just because I know where you're going with this. Our prize fund is not a static number.
Yeah.
It's going to grow.
Some other leagues, I mean, it kind of just stays the same.
I don't play anything else. I'm not real sure about that, but I do know that our prize fund is definitely going to grow. Which is, it should.
Yeah.
It should. As the league grows, we want it to grow. So,
So I got one last question.
Yeah.
One last question. So, same thing. No fouling on purpose, right?
Yeah. No intentional fouls.
Okay.
Yep. No intentional fouls, which again is in rotation games can be a big part of what we as Americans know.
Yeah.
But obviously, the rules are there for a reason. So I always tell people the rule is either there to ensure that it never comes down to a judgment call.
Okay.
Something like a touching ball, that always comes down to a judgment call. Mm-hmm. We don't like judgment calls. We like definitives.
Yeah.
We don't want arguments. And the other thing the rules are there for is to speed things up. So all of our rules are designed with those two things. And with that, intentional fouls, that slows things down. We don't want that, so we're going to speed it up. But I feel like I've gone on too long. I apologize, guys. I'm extremely excited to watch this 10-ball finals. Obviously this is the inaugural Ultimate Pool League Grand Finals. Look at that kick. And did he get it stuck? But Sam, I'm going to let you talk through this because I know you know rotation well. I know this is one of your big fortes.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is, but in this format, it's just a little bit different. If I'm Kylie here, I'm looking to see, if I can tie up balls. Well, obviously with playing a good hit first, tie up balls, make things difficult for Craig because she's still got a 3-rack lead here. I like that shot. I do. It's if she was going for it.
Oh, she didn't call the 5.
She didn't call it.
Right. And there you go. We see our team score up there. Chase's baggage still at 0, as well as Carolina or bust. That will change at the end of each individual match. There are 5 individual matches. And we do have a timeout here.
Not sure what they're waiting on. Might have been a shot clock issue.
Yeah, maybe there may be a reset situation.
Yeah,
unsure.
The match clock is paused.
So we'll definitely get that worked out. These league matches happen weekly at your local club, your local bar, your local pool hall. This is the first of its kind ever to be broadcast in an arena with full of people with a television style production. So it's definitely some hurdles to overcome, but obviously we are going to get there. We are going to get it figured out.
All right, so Greg's got a nice table here. I mean, I don't see anything other than stop shots, to be honest with you.
Yeah. The other big thing is I do believe Kylie's going to be on 2 fouls, so we do have the 3 foul.
Yeah, I don't think that'll come into play in this rack. This rack seems to be
4, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah,
it's pretty simple. It
seems to be wide open for Craig, and this is big because if you look at the clock, 20 minutes left. That means he's on about a 5-minute a rack pace. and that would put him at like 6, or well, I guess 2.
Yeah, but that's a win.
That's a win. That's a win plus 2. So
that's
gets
points on the board
7,
for your team.
Yep, 7 overall points, and takes less pressure, or puts less pressure on your team.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you still got Rick Stanley to put up.
You also have,
and then on Chase's baggage.
Yeah, Chase's baggage.
You got Chase to play. Yeah.
So I can tell you right now, there's a couple other really good players on Chase's baggage that I've seen over the years. There's a gentleman named Jesus Sorto who we got to see him in the league showdown. Again, I'm slightly biased, but he's a great player. But if in this situation, do you remember your first time in a big arena?
Yes, I do.
Were you
pretty
much already a pro?
No, I was about a 7. I was a 7-13 Fargo. That's what I was, and I got absolutely drilled by Fedor Gorst at the U.S. Open.
But at that point, that range, that 7-13 handicap style, right?
Yeah.
You're well above the average person.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, there's some places where you wouldn't even be allowed to play at that rating.
Yeah.
So, and you see on the screen, Kylie is a 375. She's what you would consider somebody who's still learning, beginning, not as experienced as Craig is. Craig's sitting at a 555, which tells me he's, slightly above the average player.
Yeah.
But he's still got, a good ways to go. So that's kind of where we're sitting here.
I was watching Chase's team play last night, and I saw Kylie playing, and I mean, she can run out. I mean, I don't know if they want to change their strategy a little bit, let her loose a little bit, let her try to run out instead of just playing safeties and stuff.
It's a tough strategy because let's say they play their 30-minute match and they let her loose, right?
Yeah.
And she just never gets a game. Things happen. I mean, I miss a ton. You miss.
Yep.
So you don't have to win any game that you step to the table at. And so for somebody who's still new and still learning, of course, she's learning from one of the best in Chase Stumful. The strategy side may be more effective if she can manage to win a game.
Yeah.
If she wins a game, that's a two-game swing right there. So there's a plus and a minus to everything.
Justin Bergman, Robert Hall,
there's a good counter safe. Kylie's going to have to kick at this ball. And she calls the ball. You do have to call it. If she doesn't call it and makes it, it will be Craig's shot and if she makes it in the wrong pocket, it'll be his option. So she's going to utilize her 30 seconds to really line this up and figure out what she wants to do and go for the kick. Very unfortunate.
So is there early 10s? Because
there is no early 10s.
Okay.
Tin ball must go last.
Okay.
Tim Barrett, Kelly Irving.
Oh, okay. So now we might see the 3 foul rule come into effect. She's on 1 right now, I believe, and could soon be on 2.
And she's only on 1 foul?
I believe she's only on 1 foul. There was no warning given to her, I don't believe. They're talking about something, though. Oh.
Okay, so anytime a timeout is called in league, it's an automatic extension.
Okay.
So if you have an extension available, if you don't have an extension available, that timeout is on your 30-second shot clock. So if you have 18 seconds left, you don't have an extension, and you call timeout, your coach better be quick.
Yeah.
You better be quick.
Yeah.
Bradford Park, table 27. Caleb Herbach, Bradford Park, table 27.
She looks like she's coming a little short.
I agree with you there.
Yeah.
Oh, and this might not be very good for Kylie.
The 3 ties up, which means he's most likely going to play safe again. If that 3 ball was open, you got to consider running out.
I highly expect him to shoot the one ball down table. The important thing is you don't want to make it. You must not make this ball and stick the cue ball behind the 9.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay.
And he's come a little lucky here. Now, this is an important call, right?
Yeah, I mean,
2 fouls. If she misses this ball,
I can't tell how much in the way the 5 is. Okay, so she does have to kick.
Yep. So
the only thing, so as she, as an amateur player and not being used to the stream table is a little bit more slick, and it's a little bit more difficult to kick
because it's close
yeah,
to the.
See, I had a feeling she was going to go wide.
Not so bad.
Yep, and the call there is the loss of rack. It's a smart play by Craig Ellsbury. Might not be the most popular with the crowd. 3 fouls usually aren't.
No, yeah.
But it's part of the game, right?
Yeah.
So not a bad play there by Craig. He's got to feel a little bit like the underdog here with the crowd not behind him, but.
That rack was so far the fastest rack. I mean, I don't know if there was a single ball made.
Yeah, I don't think there was. Which, for Craig's sake, it's a good strategy, and for Kylie's sake, maybe it is time to try and go, to try and swing, right?
I mean, you're going to have to do something, because at this pace, he's now most definitely, in my opinion, the favorite.
Yeah, I mean, he needs 1 rack to get even. But I mean, we've seen Kylie play. She's obviously played several matches here to get this far. She's on a team that has been winning.
Yeah.
We know that she can get there. She just needs to find what's working out for her. And, hopefully the nerves aren't too rough on her, right? It can be very daunting to be
your
in
first
that arena.
time your first time playing in an arena, you always feel a little bit more pressured.
And this type of arena isn't exactly a small arena. It's not exactly a low level arena.
No, when I went out there for my shootout match, I didn't realize how big it was until I was actually playing out there.
It's pretty incredible, isn't it? The arena it can be so daunting, but it really is an amazing sight.
I think she can see this one.
And
hopefully able to just clip the right side of it.
Foul.
You could see Craig go for another 3 foul here.
And she's on.
She's on 1 right now.
Okay.
You could see
because of where the one ball is.
Well, because of the layout of the table. It's not the easiest rack. I mean, it's not terrible if the 7-9 is lined up. I don't mind running out. But he likes the 3 foul. I think he got her again.
It's not a bad attempt.
This one's a little bit easier of a kick than her last 2 kicks. This one, they're closer together, so it's easier to read it.
The other thing is with somebody who's maybe not used to kicking, a lot of times you come short.
Correct,
on this table, because of the slickness of the felt, it could actually help when that kick comes in, right? Because of the way it compresses, it kind of helps it swing wide.
That's a nice hit there. I think she's gonna. Yep.
Hey, yeah, Craig's in trouble now.
Yep.
Yeah. You
hear the crowd.
Big response from the Kansas City crowd, where Chase's baggage is based out of. And I expect nothing less. All those guys on that team, I walked by and gave him a fist bump, told him good luck.
All right, let's see if Kylie goes for the 3 foul.
I think she'll get let loose here. I really do.
I'd like to see her. Yeah, I'd like to see her go for it here. I mean, it's not the easiest run out of all time. I don't like her ball in hand position. I'm not gonna lie. I'd like to see her put the cue ball by the 3.
Two ball, corner pocket. Three ball, corner pocket.
Well, look at that shot right there from Craig Ellsbury. What did you think of that one?
I mean, it was a great pot. He didn't pay attention too much to where the cue ball was going. You were never really going to get a shot playing it like that, I don't think. I think he needed to play it with almost a bottom. That was a great attempt, though.
Can Kylie see this ball? I think she can.
I can't tell if she can make it clean. It looks from this angle that she can.
Now, if she's able to make the 4, if she's able to run a little bit, right?
Yeah.
The 7-9 looks really, really close. It might be slightly off angle to the side rail, but it's not anything that she shouldn't be able to make. I've seen her make shots that are as difficult.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and pay attention to the match clock a little bit. Does this go down to 15-second shot clock?
No. So
it doesn't. Okay.
Yeah, it's going to stay at 30 seconds all the way through. Obviously, we as fans and spectators, we get a little spoiled with the 15-second shot clock because it makes things speed up. But unfortunately, we can't have people, playing like that at their local bar.
Yeah. This isn't good.
Can she still see it?
She can see it, but it's going to be... I mean, this is a tough shot for almost anyone, I don't think she can see enough of it to bank it, and the safety is just as hard as the bank. I think you just kind of got to almost try to leave distance, maybe, because if you play the cue ball over by the 8, there's a chance of scratch. It's just not a really ideal situation. I would try to put the cue ball by the 10. Best case scenario, you tree top him.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on here, and Kylie's going to run out of time here. She's approaching that 5-second warning.
The 6 ball's got to run a little. It's a tough shot.
Yeah.
I mean, these tables or this table in particular it's tightening up a little bit. So
safety call.
Always just playing safety. I mean, I don't mind the strategy because if he leaves her wide open and she gets a game, it's gonna be really hard for him to win.
I think she can see the edge of the 6 ball.
Yeah, I believe so.
That's the thing, is that not all of these matches will be like this. This is the first match. They're trying to set the tone. They're trying to figure out the strategy. They're trying to get ahead.
Yeah.
Which is huge in this situation. Oh, wow.
That's a great try.
Very good shot at that.
This rack has eaten up a lot of clock.
It has. It has.
I think it's been around 7 to 8 minutes so far.
And that's a little bit of the trouble with this strategy. Yeah, see? It's a little bit of the trouble with the strategies. If you don't get the hooks and the fouls.
If I was Kylie here, I might just play a stop shot.
Yeah.
You could run out, the run out, I think it all comes down to this shot. Right.
Unfortunately for Kylie, she does not have her timeout anymore.
Yeah.
And, when you get in these situations like this, I think our inner pool player comes out and says, okay, let's make these balls. Especially when you're still learning, right?
See,
and this actually plays very well for Craig now.
It does,
It's going to break out the 7.
He's just got to roll it in. He's going to be straight in in the side. I think he's going hard. Well, that works too. Uh-oh. This is not good for Craig. If Kylie can put together a nice 4-ball run out here, it's going to put a lot of pressure on him to win 3 racks in however much time. Looking at probably 5.5 minutes left on the clock after this rack at the max, in my opinion. So, I mean, 2 minutes to or 2 games to tie, but 3 to win if she runs out. She's got an angle. That's the first step. 9 to the 10 is going to be the. That's going to be the tester of the rack.
Yeah.
Especially if you're not, used to the table yet.
And Kylie just trying to breathe it out.
This shot can actually get away from you with topspin. It could slide and go straight inside if you're not careful.
Now she's ended up at almost the perfect angle. Just make the ball.
Yeah.
You don't have to do anything special, because when you try, it's gonna. You could make some big mistakes. And these 2 shots have the potential to take a full minute off the clock.
That's exactly what she's doing. The last 2 shots have both gone down to where she can hear the beeps, and she's looking at the clock. But she really needs to bury this ball. That's a nice shot.
All right, just one more for Kylie, and this will be huge for her team.
This is the biggest shot of this match so far, by far. Either tied or up 2 with 5 minutes left.
And she doesn't have to leave this ball.
This cue ball is going to be moving. You got to watch out for the corner as well.
Oh, so unfortunate for Kylie. I really feel for her on that one.
It was a tough shot.
She gave it a very valiant effort.
It's a tough shot.
And it's tough in those situations because how much time did we kill off that clock?
A lot.
7, 8 minutes?
I think it was
maybe
closer
more?
to. I looked at it and it was about 15 and a half, and we're at 4:58 right now. So 10.5 minutes was just burned off the clock.
Craig trying to figure out whose break it is.
I think at this pace we're only going to see 1 more rack be finished.
If we finish, it may come down to a situation where, Chase is talking it over with her right now. I don't know if they're talking strategy or what they had for dinner last night, but in the end,
or what they're going to order for dinner tonight.
Yeah, or what they're going to order. But in the end, there's 2 ways I think this game goes. I think we could see somebody running to try and get that win.
That would make things really interesting.
Or we could see somebody trying to ensure that one person doesn't get the win.
Yeah.
So that's really the only 2 strategies.
Okay.
And when that timer runs out, there is no finishing the game. As soon as that clock hits 0, the match is over.
So if it finishes 0-0, then it's pretty much a match that
it's a nil.
Almost didn't happen.
Yeah, it's a nil game. It's 0-0. Neither team collects points.
Gotcha. Okay. I didn't know if they did like a 6-ball shootout or something.
Yep. No 6 balls here. The only time you'll see a 6-ball is.
Balls are tied up.
If both teams, if their match score ties.
Okay.
Yeah. So, which is entirely possible. We've seen a lot of them out on the floor.
Yeah. If I was Kylie here, I might be going for a 3-foul. I don't know. I mean, it's difficult, but I like tying the 1 ball up with those other balls. Best case scenario, I think, in this situation is. You walk away with a tie.
And of course, if you're Craig, being the higher rated player because you've had to work so hard just to get even, I think for Craig, the strategy here is he really wants to win this game one way or the other.
Oh, yeah.
One way or the other. And he has a potential to really lock up Kylie here.
I'm not sure if he's going to try to play this in the side. Okay, so he's playing safe. No, yeah, that side's tight. That's a nice shot. That's really nice. Where's the 2 going to land, though?
So when Look at this.
Oh, this is lining up great for a 3 foul.
This is really important for Kylie. She definitely needs to hit this 2 ball.
Even if she doesn't hit the 2 ball and hits the 6 ball, you need to hit one of them.
Yeah.
Get them separated.
Yeah, get some separation, because if she doesn't and Craig gets ball in hand,
2 ball, coin
he's
pocket.
going to send the 2 ball up table and leave the cue ball behind the 6.
Yes. And then there's plenty of balls up there to play safe behind.
And at this point in the match, the way this match is going... Oh, no. The way this match is going, I don't know if Craig can get the run out with the time that's left. I think the only way he wins this rack is with a 3 foul.
Well, I mean, you can run out here.
You could. Not saying he can't run out in the time, but I think in this situation, if Kylie gets to the table one time on a missed shot or something like that, I think the match is over.
Timeout.
Yeah, I like taking the timeout here. This kick isn't that bad, but if she ends up missing it, I believe she's just going to be locked up on the 4 next.
Yeah, so we're looking at probably 47 seconds on the shot clock, which is going to bring this match clock down to right around the 2-minute mark. If she does not hit this ball, it could really spell trouble. Because I know what I'm doing if I get ball in hand. I'm going to shoot the 2 dead into the top rail and leave the cue ball behind the 4. What do you see?
Yeah, I would do the same thing and just make sure the 2 bounces a little bit. Makes it a super tough kick.
Now that changes
things.
Okay,
that does change things. I think it makes it almost even worse for Kylie. I'm not gonna lie. I think he can thin this 2 and play 2 rails behind the 7.
Safety call.
Okay, this isn't bad either. Don't follow
scratch.
the cue and scratch. I just stuttered really bad. He might have leaked out. I think she can see this ball.
If Kylie can see this ball, then I think this match is over.
I agree, because she can see the left side of it, which is all she's got to really do here. Don't scratch.
Yep.
Do not scratch. She can definitely see the edge.
Yep.
And she can get a safety out of this.
All right, so the 3 foul is off. So if Craig wants to win this rack, he's going to have to run, and he's got 1 minute and 19 seconds to do it. And you see his strategy has changed.
Yep.
He's gearing up for the run out.
I mean, I wonder if he regrets not going for the out with ball in hand when it was all in the open.
Could be.
Because he still had 3 minutes on the clock. I mean, that's, with the balls left on the table, that's, 20-something seconds a shot. He could have ran out.
Ball, corner pocket.
Because I think he had a higher percentage to run out than get the 3 foul. Now here, there's going to be no winner here. This is going to be a tie, especially with the ball, the layout of the table. I mean, he's got to 3 seconds a shot here. That's just impossible.
Yeah. So this match is essentially over. This match will basically be null and void here. Kylie's just going to let her time run out.
Yep.
And I think for her, as the 375 against a 555 match, she did her job.
Yep.
She kept him from getting points.
Yep.
Yeah, smart play there by Chase's Baggage, and a very smart attempt by Carolina or Bust to control the match. And that's how these things go. So really interesting look into the first match. And now we move on. We got 4 more to go. We will crown a $10,000 champion.
I think in these next few matches, we're going to see some more fast-paced.
Absolutely. And we will be right back here in just a few minutes with the conclusion of this final. All right, guys, and welcome back. We are here for match number 2 of this 10-ball final. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and once again, I have another special guest with me here. It is Mr. Timmy Blythe. Timmy, let's talk a little bit. You're very familiar with the league.
Yep.
That first match.
Strategic.
Very strategic. And
Kylie played it out really good.
Yeah, she did. And Craig Ellsbury really understood the position he was in.
Yep.
And what he had to do to get there.
I think that 3 foul, he could have went for a point there instead of trying to do the 3 foul, but yeah,
it was tough, right?
Yeah, that last shot was big. I mean, that could have got them a point, but slipped away, and we're 0-0.
Yeah, real quick. So I know you have a lot to do with the league.
Yeah. Yep.
So I'm going to take this time to do it for myself and for you. I want to give a huge shout out to my entire UPL Dallas area, my Frisco teams, my Sulphur Springs teams, my Lake Lavon teams, and my Forney teams as well. I know they're watching. I know they're exciting. For the teams that you have back home that aren't here, what all areas are you in?
We got the Quad Cities, Muscatine and Clinton. So we're working on Muscatine and Clinton running, but we got the Quad Cities going. We had 2 teams come from there, so.
Yeah. You got teams watching from back home?
Yeah.
Shout them out.
Oh, yeah. We have, I know the team that we brought, 8 squads come in, and then a couple teams from just our league. So.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah.
All right. So this is a very interesting one here.
Yeah, this is.
Because we're going to see the opposite side of things.
This is Chase is coming for points, fast and loose style. Right
yeah,
here.
he is coming for points, and I can tell you this much: they played 8-ball against each other. These two teams played in the first round of 8-ball, and I kept a pretty close eye, and I watched, a lot of that match. At one point, I don't know what the handicap was. I guess it had to have been -4.
Yeah.
But at one point, the score was. Alicia Teskey 1, Chase Stumfall 10.
Chase plays fast and loose. It's scary.
He does absolutely play fast and loose. So, and you're going to see that here. He's going for the points. He wants the monster points.
And I'm not sure how Alicia plays. I've never seen her play, but I hope she paid attention to that Kylie match because kind of use that same strategy, right? Like,
well, it's kind of funny, right? So obviously Kylie is with Chase.
Yeah.
They are an item, and it's pretty cool. But Alicia is actually dating or married to, I don't know the correct terminology, to Rick Stanley.
Another monster.
An absolute monster.
Yep.
So, it's kind of a weird situation where we're crisscrossed, right? So, this is pretty cool. He's going to give it back to her, so 10-ball rules.
Yep.
Make a ball in the wrong pocket, you can give it back to your opponent.
Yep.
And, being that she's hooked, Chase knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
So
I think if I'm Alicia, I'm trying to slow Chase down. I'm doing whatever I can to slow him down.
Yeah, use that time to your advantage. Do what Kylie did.
Yep.
Oh, and a big, strong touch, but no dice.
Ball in hand.
So this is where it gets interesting because we're going to be 27 minutes or so, and Chase is going to get out. He's going to be -3.
Yeah, and it takes Chase no time at all to get out here. Once again,
so now you got to keep in mind this is going to get interesting later in the set too. Is who does Rick play?
Yeah, there's a little bit so there was a throw off in the original 8-ball match, and there's a little bit of a throw off here. A lot of times with these league matches, if you throw out a 500, you usually get a 500 back from the other team.
Yeah, or at least close, maybe within a game or two. I feel.
Yeah, or if you have a top dog on your team, they're generally playing the other top dog. But in our league, because the handicap system is so tight, you don't have to have those even matchups.
No.
You can really try and throw off and get a better matchup and get a handicap situation. I know Alicia is. She's been in several situations where she's played for titles and trophies and among other things at national levels. But I don't know if she's never ever been in an arena like this. There you see.
It's a little different when you're out there.
Yeah.
Track 2.
And
Alicia Teskey to break.
I think one of the coolest
0 to
things about
-3.
this event for me is like all the beautiful jam-up jerseys.
Oh yeah, they all look great.
That's got the Dallas skyline on it for Alicia's team, and I really like Chase's team's jerseys. They're incredible.
What a break here. Got a ball down.
There you saw the Ultimate Pool League Kansas City logo on the side of Chase's arm.
Okay, so I'm kind of curious about these Texas jerseys. Are these all nicknames on the back?
Yeah.
I seen Clyde on the back of Rick's, and I see Bonnie on the back of hers. So,
So maybe like a little bit of a miscue there, but it didn't end up terrible.
well, fortunate.
Yeah, so we'll have to discuss the more of the nicknames on the back. Craig Ellsbury in the first rack. His nickname is, of course, Craigie Poo. He's from England originally, moved over to Dallas, and has been there for quite a while. Alicia, been in the DFW area for quite a while. I mean, I met Rick and Alicia when I was probably, I guess it had to have been, 2016, 2017. Doesn't want the scratch. Oh, no.
And this isn't going to be good because I think Chase is going for 3 foul now.
I definitely would with the situation he's in. Can he 3 foul her faster, or can he run out faster? That's the question.
Guess we'll find out. That's a pretty good save, too. I don't know if she can squeak by the 3 and get the 1.
She might be able to. The problem is, can she get the angle to squeak by the 3 and still touch the bottom of the 1?
Right.
And if she
then
can,
risk not scratching.
Can she not scratch?
What? Then you do got to remember, an ultimate pool you can't intentionally foul either. So
yeah, there are no intentional fouls.
So that makes it a little bit more interesting.
She was able to squeak by. And there is a touch, but there is no rail.
Time running. Extension call.
He's going to call his extension. And for a match where he's running, I almost would think that he would go immediately for the 3 foul. No extension needed.
And this is, I don't think this is as good as he wanted it to be, but it's not bad.
Yeah, and I think with the slick rails, I like coming behind the one ball.
Yes.
I don't like trying to go straight at it. I think I can get behind it, and I have a better chance of going 1, 2, 3 rails and coming in behind it for the touch.
You might get a little fortunate with it, too. Oh, we're in.
Foul. Loss of break.
And that's going to be a 3 foul right there.
So kind of interesting that we've seen that back-to-back matches already, too.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's an important part of, this handicap. Can you run out faster, or can you get the 3 foul faster?
Yeah.
But you know what I like about it, Timmy? It teaches players, especially newer players, or, players who are just kind of getting involved to kick, like learning how to play pool, to kick.
Yeah.
In a world where we see jump cues everywhere. I mean, you can be as bad as I am.
Yeah, you're not.
But even I know how to jump.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see us go back to the fundamentals of kicking.
Yeah.
And playing safeties where you can't kick.
Oh, and here's a big scratch on the break from Chase, and it's a wide open table.
Ball in hand. Time running.
So there's about 24 minutes left, and he's already made up 2 games. So 2 games in 6 minutes.
Yeah, huge shout out to Casey Wilder over in Sulphur Springs, Texas. We run league out of his pool hall. It's the Rack and Break, and I know he's watching. he was very interested in how the Dallas teams were doing, and a lot of the league players that are playing out of there were interested also. I also know for a fact that kind of our home away from home here at Ultimate Pool is where we do our Kansas City Opens at Side Pocket in Blue Springs.
Yeah.
I know for a fact that Bill Fickle, the owner, is in the crowd.
Yeah.
But I also know that they are watching live on all their TVs across that wonderful location in Blue Springs. So a huge shout out to everybody watching. We appreciate you joining in, and we appreciate you taking the time to watch this grand finals 10-ball match.
Ooh. She might get away with this.
She's going to get a lead out of this.
She got away with this.
A little fortunate.
I believe that's the owner of Side Pocket, right?
Yeah, it was. We got a little block there, but a wonderful shot of the incredible Mr. Bill Fickle. I can tell you the guy has always gone above and beyond for us, and that's why we continue to want to do our open events at his location, once a year.
Time out, please. Stick seat change.
And we are going to check for a possible foul, maybe a double hit there. Oh, wait. And we will get a word in just a moment on what we are seeing here as the players take a seat. All right, guys, and so what's going on here? We just wanted to make sure that the time was correct. May have been a discrepancy. I don't think there was.
No.
But obviously in a timed match, it's very, very important to make sure that time is correct. So we were just verifying that, and we have been verified now. The clock is running 22 minutes, 24 seconds left on the clock. And a beautiful safety play there by Chase. As we come back, is this a 3-foul situation?
No.
She shot at the 6-ball. Okay.
Yep, she shot the 6-ball, so if she doesn't hit this, you gotta Chase to get out of this rack also.
This is interesting for me and you, and it's different because we are used to doing the pro side of things. And this is not the pro side of things. This is very much so an amateur league. It's an amateur. It's an amateur tournament. So some of the things that we normally see in these pro events, especially in terms of the format, we're not going to see that on the amateur side, right?
Right.
So it is very, very interesting.
Foul.
And there is a foul. And
I've heard from a lot of people here that it makes it a lot more fun that they're alongside the pros. There's not a lot of tournaments you can go and just walk by SVB.
I had a player that had come to just play the singles and the nationals, right? They wanted to come play the National Open, which is open to everybody. And he decided that he was going to also play the pairs with his wife. He's an older guy. I'll shout him out. His name is Mike Hill. And they signed up for the national pairs. Mike is an average player. He hasn't been playing UPL long. He's getting quite a bit better after playing the league.
Yeah.
But he's still learning. So him and his wife, they get matched up with SVB and Ashley Benoit in their first match. And I walked over to him, and I jokingly, they're standing inside the little arena over there, the individual arena. And I jokingly said, he's just another pool player, Mike. And he looks at me and he goes, I'm just here for the experience.
Yeah.
And then he turns around and he says, look, that's Justin Bergman right there. And he points to the table diagonal to him. I said, yeah, that's what you get here.
Yeah, that's what it's about. And then just walking around, it's like every other table. There's a pro. You got Sky here, Tyler, Sam, all those guys.
Oh, it's huge.
It's a blast.
It's huge.
Testing to break. Leading 0 to -1.
And here, Alicia does have the lead currently, 0 to -1. I think it's important here. Oh my goodness.
I think if I'm Alicia, I might try to slow down and use the clock a little bit more, and maybe play a couple more safeties.
Yeah,
you gotta somehow get Chase out of that zone and slow him down a little.
Slow him down, right?
And that's part of it, you know. It's part of the shot clock and the match clock.
Yeah, 100%. Now Chase can see this. He cannot. I don't see much that he can do other than maybe try and play the carom. I don't know if I try that on this situation. He's going to go for a little bit of the safety.
I think he was trying to get over around the 10, but kind of a containing shot there.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Alicia try and bank this ball with a little bit of speed.
Yeah. I don't know if she can get down table with it if she banks the 2, but could come with position if she makes it.
Unfortunate there for Alicia. And now Chase is going to do what Chase Stumfold does.
Yep.
And he is going to run, and he's going to run quickly.
Oh boy.
What just happened?
Oh gosh.
And now, this is a huge opportunity here. Now,
it might not seem, this could be a big swing in the match.
Not only, if I'm Alicia, I'm not just going to run this. I'm going to slow down and run.
Yeah.
And
what a shot there.
I think she's just so excited to get an opportunity at the table that isn't ridiculous.
Yeah.
So there's nothing wrong with the strategy.
Oh, she tried going rail first, so she might have fell a little flat on that ball.
Yeah, a little unfortunate there.
John Crosser, Steve Legacy, table 10. John Crosser, Steve Legacy, table 10.
All right. Unfortunate miss there by Alicia.
Yeah, I think she just got a little straight and she tried to go rail first and just caught it a little too thick. So I think Chase also got a little straight here.
He might even be just off angle enough to where that cue ball might be running to the side pocket.
And this could get this is a big swing.
Yeah, 0-1 versus a potential 1-0 or 1-1. Needs to make this ball.
He did it.
Goes down. So now here we are, 17 minutes left in the match, and we have played 3, almost to that halfway mark. And if stats tell us what stats do, and we're seeing a three more games plus maybe 1 or 2 more, depending on how things go. So there's a couple points on the board here that are available,
and it could go either way. I think you got to kind of favor Chase, but you never know.
And the crowd's even got signs out there. A wonderful sign there. It says, "We love you, Holly." So Holly, shout out to you.
Chase Stumfold to break.
We're missing you here, for sure.
I thought you were there. Oh. Alright. I don't know if the 1 passes the 5.
Yeah, that could be tough.
So we might see a safety here. He's playing
It's kind of a tough save.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I think he left it.
And I tell you what, you know what I'm looking at here?
Freezing it right on that 5 ball.
Yeah, just freeze it on the 5 ball. I don't think anything bad can happen if the safety is called.
And I think she can shoot the 1 right in between that 1-6. This is a tester to get on the 2.
It's the thing about some of these players that aren't exactly pro speed. They play things differently than a Sam Henderson, a Tyler Steyer, or a Skylar Woodward would. So we see different layouts, different things going on in these matches that we don't see normally.
Correct.
But for the league itself, I mean, it's such a fun format. And if you walk out there and you ask anybody, you say, what do you like about this league? You're going to have a handful of things thrown at you. You know, the 30-minute matches, it keeps slow play down. The match clock, it guarantees you when you're going to play and how long you're going to play.
I think a lot of people are having a blast with the 6-ball shootouts this weekend too.
Yeah, I mean,
I've seen a lot of them.
6-ball shootouts are not in local league play. However, here at the grand finals, we have to find a way to kill these tiebreakers, right?
Yeah.
No other way
Gotta
than
make
our
it interesting.
tried and true 6-ball shootout, and we've seen a couple of them out in the arena. Or outside of the arena. We've seen a couple in the arena with the
we
pro
saw
event.
a 3-person one, right?
Yeah, we did see a 3-person one, including this gentleman right here.
And
Mr. Chase
I believe that one was close.
It was close, less than a second.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Less than a second. Pretty wild. Good shot here by Chase Stumfole.
Back to the center of the table, or should I shoot it inside?
I think, just the roll around. You know, he's got the table speed down pretty well. Now, I think I'm shooting this all the way down. I'm scared of rolling that ball up like that. He did it well. I don't have the same touch that he does. And you see another situation where he's got the touch. Watch out, cue ball.
Oh, I think he's hooked. I would
love to see that from the top-down view. Is that point in the way of the shot? No, he's good.
I don't know.
Well,
I think he's hooked.
This could be terrible.
He's playing safe.
He's just hitting the ball. Yeah. What an opportunity for Alicia Teskey.
If you're Alicia, I think you got to go here. This is a big shot.
9-ball corner pocket.
I mean, this young lady has more than enough ability to cut the ball on the side or in the corner. Let that cue ball run up and down.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen her do it time after time.
Oh.
And tough to overcut that one, but you know it is possible. And that's what we've seen here. And as Chase Stumfole takes down this rack, and there it is. And now we have a score of 1-0. I'm just wondering if maybe nerves are a little bit. Oh, and look at this. So we have a beautiful shot here, and I know what this is, Timmy. I know exactly what this is. This is the Senior Showdown Finals. That right there is Johnny Archer. And I see Dave Matlock there, too. I know they're on the same team along with Tommy Kennedy. I'm not sure who they're playing, but this is a big one right here, another final. And, Johnny Archer has really become a staple at our events, and he's done well for himself several times. And then obviously the legendary Dave Matlock, you can't not like that guy. So
and their third is Tommy
Kennedy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. We'll go back to the arena here.
That is a strong team.
It is a strong team. I'd be interested to see how that plays out over there with the Senior Showdown Final. And Alicia here with a good break and an opportunity here. Now, I'll tell you, we haven't seen it from her yet, but I've seen Alicia break and run, packs. She can put together 2s and 3s and 4s.
Maybe she's just a little nervous. Maybe the nerves are getting to her.
Well, I mean, I'd be nervous too in this situation.
I don't blame her at all.
And look at this. She tried to play the slow roll, and when you're hitting the ball that soft, it can be very hard to keep it straight.
Right. And being that close to it, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's very difficult. It's not easy. Chase might have not done himself any favors here. He gets a little fortunate that it rolls out.
That 4 to the 5 is going to be the shot. And he got a little funny here. So he's going to have to wrap it around the table. Or he play the 5-7 combo.
I wonder if he's going to try and go all the way. Yeah, and that's big right there because now he's missed it. He's made a ball. It will be an optional shot for Alicia. She could give it back to Chase. Does the 4-ball go?
I think it does, and I think it's tight.
And do you
I'm definitely
want to try
not giving this back.
Do you want to try and make the 4 and get back to the 5?
She might be playing the carry.
Safe here.
I don't think that's what she wanted, but that'll do. And that is not what Chase wanted.
I'll tell you, we've seen Chase play some phenomenal shots, and I'm sure he'll understand that the comment here. That was not one of them. That was a little poor.
Yeah.
On his end.
A little too fast, I think, on that.
Yeah, one. Yeah. It's the tough part for Alicia here because she hasn't really had a chance to understand the speed of the table and how the balls are moving. I mean, this table's slick.
Yeah.
And it's tight. But I think now that she's getting an opportunity at the table,
she's getting a couple more shots.
She's actually got a couple shots right now. So maybe that will, loosen it up a little bit for him and get her feeling free in that shooting arm. Yeah, she's definitely feeling it now. She's going to get a little unfortunate here. What do you play here? Do you go for the tap? Do you...
You could do several things. I mean, you just then it and go back down table,
or the bank,
or do you fire away? I would not bank this ball. If you bank it, maybe just bank it over by the 10. Oh. And this is going to get set up for Chase if that 10 ball didn't get weird.
Yeah, I don't think it did. And you heard the beeps. However, there is no 15-second shot clock in play.
All right, that's going to put Chase up 2-0. I think if I'm Rick, I might come over and tell her, like, let's slow it down a little bit. Kind of. We don't want to give up too many points here. Because Chase is guaranteed right now 7 points for his team.
Yeah, and that's probably a disappointment for Chase, honestly, because he's used to putting up
he wants big numbers,
12s, 14s, 16s even. The largest amount of points you can receive in any league match is 20. Now, you get a point for every rack won past 0. So even though Chase started negative 4, he only gets 2 points for the racks that he's won after 0. So currently he has 2 rack points. And if he wins the match, he gets an additional 5 match points. So in order for him to be putting up these big 13s, 14s, 15s, and 16s, he's winning 9, 10 racks outside of 0.
Correct.
So this is probably a disappointment for him at this point.
Maybe he knows they need the points, and that's what he's worried about. And this is going to stop just in time for him. And he got on the 4 pretty good here. He wants to stay off the rail, but just got to make the ball here. And the 8 goes to the corner. And then Chase will be up 3-0. This is going to get a little bit weird. I don't believe the 8 passes the 10. So he's either going to have to cut this ball on the side or he might have to figure out a safe. And this could be a big shot right here, because if he misses this, she'll be within a game if she can get out. What a shot that was by Chase.
That right there was an incredible shot by Chase Stumfall.
And that's going to put him up 3-0 with about 8 minutes left.
Yeah, absolutely. This is interesting here. Look at this cut.
Yeah, that's... that was a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
He looks like he's locked in.
It's the same way he looks when, all the time.
Yeah.
There you see Craig Ellsbury. I'm going to assume I know what they're talking about. He says, yeah, I was in the arena and it was scary. I didn't like it. She's probably feeling that too.
I think he's trying to get her to loosen up a little.
Yeah, probably. I mean, that's what I would be doing if I was out there. Is, hey, just play your game.
Yeah.
Don't worry about everything else. Just play the game.
Oh.
That's unfortunate there, and it will be ball in hand. And it's horrible for her because she really got a good break, but look at the 2-ball.
Yeah, the 2-ball might got a little weird. But here comes safe, and that... I mean, if she doesn't hit this, I don't believe he's going to go for the 3 foul. But you never know.
I mean, it all comes down to what can you do faster, run out, or hope she doesn't hit the ball.
Right.
And I think only Chase is going to know how he feels about that when he gets an opportunity. If she fouls, there is a possibility here. She could go 2 rails.
I almost wonder if it's better going 1 rail down to the bottom.
Wow.
She would have got past that 10, she might have hit it.
Yeah, if she can get past the 10, I think she could have got there. Very, very tough spot, right? And he's going for the run here. He knows he can run this out quickly.
A little long shot, but I think he's just going to float over to that side of the table and take the 5 to the corner. And he's back in line.
Yeah, that's the show of a good player. It's everybody gets out of line.
Yeah.
That's how you get back in it, right?
Got to make those recovery shots. And he gets to the center of the table, and he'll be good here for the 9-ball. So this will put him up 4-0 with about 6 minutes left. So he'll be 9 points overall for the team match so far. There it is, 4-0.
Yeah, and we kind of touch on it a little bit. We know that usually after 1 round, your rack points are looking somewhere like 7-1, 8-2, maybe even like an 8-0 or something like that. So this isn't far off from the normal match. And again, for Chase Stumfold, he doesn't put up normal matches very often. He's in that top tier of getting a lot of points for his team. And it almost seems like he has slowed down just a little bit because he doesn't want to make a silly mistake.
Yeah, I mean, giving up a silly point,
Yeah, I mean,
in the long run, it could be huge.
Yeah, 1 point can literally win you or lose you the match. When it comes down to the last match and one team is down and the other team needs X amount of games to win the match, that team wants those numbers to be low.
Right, yeah.
So that 1 point can make a huge difference.
Kurt Kirschner, table 6, please. Kurt Kirschner, table 6.
It looks like Chase is going to be playing another safety here.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Alicia going to be looking for the much easier hit this time.
Yeah.
Close to the rail, you just want to make sure that you get the angle to square it. I usually like to put a little bit of running English on the ball.
Oh, sorry, excuse me. Excuse me. 4 ball nominate.
She says, hopefully I just hit it. And she has.
And
no ball down. She wants that 4 ball to stay on the rail.
And the 5 got a little weird now because now the 6 takes over the side pocket.
So this could very well change kind of what's going on here.
Yeah. Chase is going to be looking to break those balls out, and he did, but he did not make the 4 ball.
And this is a huge opportunity for Alicia to not only gain a point for her team, but also keep Chase from getting another point, because with where the clock is right now, this could potentially be the last full rack.
Yeah.
We're getting down to the point where there's not too much play left in this particular match.
I think the 7 to the 8 is going to be the shot here. Just wants a good angle. And is it Alicia's break next or Chase's?
I don't remember who won the lag, to be honest. Did Alicia throw the cue ball back off on this one? Yeah, I think it's going to be Alicia's break for sure. Yeah.
So
she threw it off. Chase broke. Yep, that's it.
Okay. So I think if I'm her, if I make a ball, I might just slow it down. I wouldn't risk Chase getting another point after this one.
Yeah. You don't want to risk it. Ideally for Alicia, what would be great for her is to break, make a ball, and have a nice, easy layout that she could spend the next 2 minutes and 44 seconds just running out.
Right.
Make the 10 ball with just a few seconds left.
Yeah.
And essentially end the match by getting your team a point, keeping Chase from getting another point in this game. That would be grand for her. Obviously, Chase would love to see a foul in the break or, a dry break, so he can try and get another point for his team.
And I think if I'm her, I'm taking a little bit off this break because the last time she flew that cue ball off the table, and she did. And she has the 3 ball tied up a little bit.
Yeah, the 3 ball is going to get tough. But she can play the break out here if she can get a decent angle on the 2. I'd want to be right where she was. She may be able to come around as well.
Yeah. She might even just play for the bank. Oh no.
That little touch there may have helped her because she's able to see the 3 ball. Looking to play a little bit of a safety. Did she get it? I don't think she did. Chase is going to call it all the way in the corner. Just playing safe.
So, strategy-wise, I'm using my extension here.
Call my extension. Use all of the time allotted.
And then kick at that ball.
And then kick at the ball.
Ball, corner pocket.
She tried to make it, and she almost got there. That 3 ball stops. That would be really ideal.
It has stopped just in time. He's going to have to play another safe here.
Yeah, he's sending it around. And again,
got to use your extension.
Yeah, the strategy point at this point, of course, again, we're talking about players who probably never played in an environment like this, especially with this many people watching and the thousands watching online at home. These guys' phones are probably blowing up. I saw you on this,
She got a good hit, and I think Chase might be hooked.
You can see the edge of it.
Yeah.
So,
and this
48 seconds for Chase to run this rack, and he can do it.
Yeah. And he sure is going to try. Uh-oh.
This could be a little disastrous or work out great.
He's going to get away with it. He's going to get away with it.
He tried to spin that one around. He's going to have to make one more good shot. Now, if I'm Chase, I think you either have to go or you have to abandon the idea.
And I think he's not going to do it.
Please.
All right.
Yeah. Very smart move there by Chase, and it really was a great match for Chase Stumfall. He's going to get some points for Chase's baggage. There you see up at the top right-hand corner, 10-0. And we will be right back with match number 3 in this Timball Grand Finals. Thank you, Timmy, so much.
Thank you.
All right, guys, and we are back. Take a look at this. We are looking at the Seniors Showdown Finals. And I was a little wrong earlier. I'm going to apologize now, guys, because what we're seeing here is Team Archer versus Team Matlock. Now, I'm going to give you a little update. We don't have the scores on screen, so I'm going to tell you. Johnny Archer played David Matlock in the first rack and won. Dennis Hatch, who plays for Team Matlock, played Tommy Kennedy in the second rack and won. So now the score is 1-1 total. And then here we go. Rodney Morris for Team Matlock takes down rack number 3, makes it 2-1. So we are really, really close on this. And in fact, I think right there, because we're moving on, this total score is going to be 2-2 now. So beautiful show there from the Series Showdown, 2-2 in the Senior Series. And what a masterclass Tommy Kennedy put on the stream a couple days ago. And what better final for this Senior Showdown than Team Archer versus Team Matlock? How much better did you get? Sorry, guys, my name is Stephen Wyatt, and I have with me one of the absolute best. It is the man from Montana. It is Kobe Japp. Kobe?
Yeah, really excited to be here. I was just watching the last match, kind of got the league rundown. We just got leagues in Montana, so excited to kind of sweat this, watch it, take everything I learned and take it back. And
oh, I know what you're doing. You're gonna watch this, then you're gonna join the league and be back next year to try and take down that ridiculous prize fund.
Be crazy not to.
Yeah, so the man from Montana joining up. And here you see Johnny Archer giving some advice on the rack pattern. We do use a very specific pattern for the rack. I love this.
Oh, yeah.
Team
Tommy
Archer
Kennedy is
with Tommy Kennedy and Nick Varner is incredible.
Tommy Kennedy is one of one. Got a chance to sit down and talk to him a bit.
Yeah, the Senior Showdown Finals is currently going on one of our outside tables. This camera will stay here so we can keep an eye on that. But when we get there, the big story, the main arena, it is Carolina or bust out of Ultimate Pool League Dallas, taking on Chase's Baggage out of Ultimate Pool League Kansas City.
Yeah, and it seems like a really unique format where clock management strategy really seems to play a bigger part than you'd typically see in run out pool.
Well, I'll tell you, this is a different situation because we've never been in this situation before. Obviously, this is year number 1.
Yeah.
So nobody has ever played in this. In fact, it's history for these guys because they are the first to ever play in an Ultimate Pool League final.
Yeah, and what a big stage to put them on.
And they earned their way here. They fought through teams and group stages and single elimination stages. It's such a monumental moment for them.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Well, and here's going to be the match that is a big deal. This is Cameron Peters representing Chase's Baggage against Carolina or Bust Big Dog. I don't know if you know Rick Stanley. Rick Stanley's a 785 up score.
Yeah.
One of the highest in the league. You saw earlier, I believe Chase Stumfall was a 712. Now, that's a big up score.
Right. How close is that to, if you were to compare it to Fargo or any other of the...
So it's similar. The difference is our particular algorithm takes into account a few things that the other rating systems don't take into account for.
Mm-hmm.
So, in my opinion, I feel like it's more accurate in that standard. Now, of course, in 5 years, when players have thousands of games in rather than hundreds,
right,
our data will be much more accurate.
Yeah, of course.
Right? The more you use something, the more data you have, the better it is. That being said, I feel like most of our up scores are very, very accurate, and I can tell you from first-hand experience, our league did their due diligence to check on every player to ensure that everything was as close to as accurate as possible. Right. Huge shout out to Nate Kane and Jamie Clark. They do a lot of work to ensure that the league is being run correctly.
Yeah, and you see Cameron already. He went down to the last couple seconds, which when you have an opponent that's starting at a negative score, time is on your side. So
foul.
Yeah, and a big foul there.
Yeah, 8 ball first. Yeah, and we saw the same thing there with that we saw last time. So Alicia Teskey didn't quite play the clock the same way.
Yeah,
but there was also a difference in the up score. So Alicia was in the 500s up scores. Cameron Peter on the low 400s. So what that tells me is that Cameron is more or less in that beginner intermediate stage,
right,
where they're really just trying to come into their own as a player. Whereas Rick Stanley, he's a veteran of the game. He's been playing a long time, and he is very, very good at this game.
Yeah, and even a good opening shot there from Cameron.
Yeah, and this is a smart play. Their team is up 10-0.
Yeah.
For Rick Stanley to match that score, he's going to have to win 9 games untouched. 9 games untouched will tie this score up.
Right, and when you're starting at a -4, it makes those the 8 balls and 9 balls. It makes those money balls a lot more stressful.
Well, it makes them scary, right?
Right.
I've been there. You've been there.
Of course.
I've seen you miss a crucial 9 or 10 ball.
Yeah.
I've seen you miss a crucial 8 ball. I'm not trying to pick on you, but
No, absolutely accurate.
And and that was probably in an even race.
Yeah.
When we turn around and we put a handicap on where you're already down 4 games, how small does that pocket look when you're eyeing up an 8 ball or a 10 ball?
Yeah, and especially you're looking at a match clock that has a finite end. Those games that you have to make up. Granted, in 10 ball you can probably make them up a little quicker than you can in 8 ball in some cases.
Yeah, look at this. We're already at -4, and there's still 26 minutes left on the clock. That is a lot of time, and that's a lot of games to cover.
Yeah.
5 ball, corner pocket. Six ball, corner pocket.
And there. Another misserve from Rick, so Cameron coming in with a good chance. I mean, worst case, he can burn some time off of the clock and, even pull off a game, which then you're looking at like a -5 score.
Here's a cool little note, and I was just looking, so I got a little curious, right? Mm-hmm. You look at Cameron Peters. If you had to guess, how old do you think Cameron is? Got to be young, right?
20s?
Yeah, they got to be young. Chase is young. We've seen Kylie. Kylie's young. I know some of their other players, they're young. And on the opposite side of things, I know there's a few younger players on Carolina or Bust, but I would think that, and you know what, I'm actually just getting confirmation. So the average age on Chase's baggage is 24 years old.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
And I can tell you right now, the average age for Carolina or Bust has got to be in between 35, 40. So you know what that tells me? Both these teams here in the finals, this league really is for everyone. I mean, you've got a very, very young team in Chase's baggage, and you've got a little bit more of an experienced mid-level team. But, I was out there on the floor, and I've seen guys that, probably in their 50s and 60s out here for the national championship. So, to me, that's just, it kind of hit me like a light bulb. This league is for players no matter their age, no matter their playing ability. So it really is for the players, for everybody.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and I've really, big thing that I've seen is that more people that in my life, even personally, that don't normally watch pool do, just because of the format, because of the fast pace, and even if you don't know a whole lot about pool, anybody can follow a score of something. When you have the match clock, you can see different scores.
And that's a big one right there, Kobe. That's a foul. That's ball in hand. And Rick Stanley, when Cameron was in pure control of the clock and the game, Rick Stanley in a few seconds is going to take down his first game. This almost an 8-minute rack.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, almost a 7-minute rack. It's going to get just a little short. Now, if that stays up, I'm not that great at math, but 7, 14, 21, 28. We only have a 30-minute match clock.
Right.
That's only 4 games for Rick Stanley. Right. If we stay at this pace, he needs to make up 9 to get his team even.
Yeah, so you really like to see Cameron burn as much time in these situations as he can.
If you're a Chase's baggage fan, Cameron, burn that time.
Right.
Put Rick under the gun. And if you're Rick Stanley, if you're a fan of Carolina or Bust, you want to see Rick do those lightning quick runouts. And there you see team
captain.
Is
it pretty open coaching? Like people on your team can come out like when you're on the table?
No, so players with an up score of 450 and under, they are allowed 1 timeout. The unfortunate part of that is it's on your own time. So on the 30-second shot clock, now you do have an extension. So what you see most players do is they're going to call a timeout and an extension, so they get a full minute for their coach to come out and say, hey, this is what you should do. This is how you want to approach this.
So it's a 30-second extension?
30-second extension, right? And I know you're familiar with our standard arena rules. There is no 15-second shot clock in this. It does not regress. It's always 30 seconds all the way through.
That's not a bad thing.
Yeah. Well, and, for a league player, do you really want to try and run around in 15 seconds?
No, and I think 30 seconds, it's
it's plenty of time.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Also,
a lot of people, when they get on
it's also not too much time.
Right. Yeah, and I've seen a lot of people that have a tendency to, sometimes play slow. With the 30 seconds, it kind of makes them make decisions, and they play better in a lot of cases.
Yeah, I can absolutely tell you that I have players in my area that tend to be a little bit on the slower side in tournaments, but when they turn and they play UPL and they join the league for the first time and they really get comfortable, I'm seeing these players play better than they ever have because they have to speed up. So it's really is it can help your game to play in the league, honestly.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, good shot there. Looks like it did leak a little bit where he...
Triple, corner pocket.
He's going to be playing the bank.
Yeah, and this is a time runner right here.
Yeah,
time
for sure.
Runner.
Yeah, I mean, once you get the 2 and once you get on the 3, really, the rack does kind of open up a little bit. Yeah, and it's really, I mean, this arena is as big as it's ever been with the stands behind you. The crowd is packed. I mean, this is a big moment for all of these guys. And that's
4-9. Time running.
It's a big one. So, you know, in our first match, we saw Craig Ellsbury play quite a few attempts at the 3 foul on his opponent, Kylie Hicks.
Yep.
And he was successful maybe once or twice.
Yeah.
Which is a game's worth. You know, that's a big deal. Rick Stanley more looking for the run out, which is perfectly fine. No issue with running out. But I just got to think with the time constraints that he's under right now, I wonder if it wouldn't be worth his while to you know, on one of these fouls like that, to essentially look for a 3 foul situation.
Well, and I think you kind of got to weigh it, right? I mean, how quick can he run this table out? You know, you're talking a minute and a half if he's running all of them.
Yeah, and Cameron's allowed 30 seconds plus an extension every time he hits the table.
The table, yeah. You know, so if you think you're guaranteed that 3 foul, but I mean, and with that, you know, the timeout. Oh, and a miscue there. That's another big one for sure. But you know, when you're getting that extension, how of those 3 times that you're going to, you know, hook them, how many times can, you know, you use your timeout, have a coach come in and really walk you through getting one of those hits, and then you just burned
just one time. One
of those times. I mean, I think if you're at this speed of like 785 or anywhere 7+, I mean, the run out is going to be often more conducive.
Yeah. It's got to be situational, right?
Yeah, of course. Of course, I could just see people getting in trouble just trying to 3 foul all the time. Now, on the flip side of that, I think if you're a lower player, you know, you have somebody starting at a negative, you should look at really playing a lot more safes.
Yeah, I mean, chance you hook somebody and they're under the gun, they know that time is running, and
you're probably
they might make a few mistakes. There's a ton of different strategies you can play in this league. You know, we're talking about all these other crazy things, but also you can literally just go rack for rack. There. We've seen a lot of players just go rack for rack playing the game.
Yeah.
You know, obviously with a little stress, a little cash, and a little pride on the line. You know, you don't always make the best decisions in those situations, so it's got to be tough to be out there.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, I can attest to that. Yeah, big game there. Yeah, now we're back at the senior showdown.
Oh, yeah, this is great. So we're
the
watching
legend himself.
Yeah, we're watching Team Archer versus Team Matlock. And we know that senior showdown is starting to heat up. Because right now, I have those scores for you. The current score in that match, 3-2 in favor of Team Archer over Team Matlock. Now, currently at the table, Nick Varner and David Matlock playing in match number 6.
What is the race for that?
Just 9. So it's 9 best of 9 games. So it's race to 5.
Oh, race to 5. So same as like the
same as the league showdown. Correct. Yep. So Nick Varner playing David Matlock on that outside table. That will be followed by Johnny Archer versus Rodney Morris, Tommy Kennedy versus David Matlock, and if needed, the final match will be Nick Varner versus Dennis Hatch. Pretty incredible.
Sorry. 6 ball, side pocket.
See, and I wondered there if you know, maybe looking at somewhat of a softer break might be conducive, you know, if you're a lower up score player.
Possibly, but again, you do have to worry about the 3-point rule. You know, you do
get
still
3 balls past the side.
Yeah,
or past the middle point, I guess.
Yep, past the middle point. So you do still have to be careful about that.
Yeah, a good shot there. See, and here's a situation where I think if Cameron does foul here, absolutely it makes sense to look for, a potential 3 foul.
Station call.
Just with where the 5 and the 8 are tied up, I mean. Yeah, I mean, really big to get a hit here.
What? One ball, corner pocket. Foul.
Oh. So now, one foul on the board.
Yeah, and I mean, here I really think, looking for a potential 3 foul. I mean, he can always play to the 5 ball and then play a safety on it. I mean, I think he had a opportunity to play cue ball down by the 7 and go behind the 5-8. But I mean, that 5 ball does go if, the cue ball is where it is now.
All right, we're going to get some ladies matches going. I apologize for the delay.
That looks a little over. Just slowed down enough.
You think he's going to come underneath it or try and just come into the 5 ball?
I think he probably tries to play to go into it, yeah. And if he does, somehow miss it, but again,
something like that, it's pretty brutal.
Yeah.
5 ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, I do. I really think that was one of those cases where maybe trying to 3 foul was warranted, but
yeah, especially
that breakout could have went well too.
You could have done the 2 ball up the table and put the cue ball back behind where that 5 and 8 were sitting.
Yeah,
made it very difficult to touch. And then if your 2 balls close to that 7 up there,
and Cameron already burned his timeout, so he's swinging at it on his own.
Yeah, absolutely. Very good attempt at it. And Rick Stanley's going to have to get a move on. He needs to make up 4 racks just for the draw. And Chase's baggage is up 10 points.
Yeah, the other big thing I like about this format is you don't, normal league or a lot of other leagues, I suppose, you play, 4 games over the course of a night. And I just like this. You play 1 race, 1 match. You kind of have a finite time on it.
Yeah, really, really good shot there by Rick. Phenomenal out, and he's under the gun. He came with a big one. It's getting tight here, Kobe. It really is getting tight. 14 minutes left. And again, with that point lead by Chase's baggage, Rick is going to have to speed up and try and find a way to get these wins and get them quick.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, what are we in, 16 minutes? And there's been 3 games.
Yeah, just a few racks.
You're looking at an average of 5.5 minutes a game.
Yeah, it's just not working. It's not working in Rick's favor. It's not working in Carolina or Bust's favor, being in this situation where they're down 10 points.
And so then this is match 3. You have 5 matches total, correct?
Correct. And if for some reason we ended the night and that score was tied up there, greatest thing about our grand finals, we've seen several of them out on the floor, we will have a 6-ball shootout to determine the winner. And it's Scotch doubles, so it's pairs.
Okay.
And it's a maximum up score of 1,200 or less. So you can't just throw the 2 best guys on the team out there. There is a little bit of a requirement to help with that. Look at the shot here. Rick Stanley
and a good shot
playing a good shot here with the safe.
So, like in the 8-ball, there's no intentional fouls. Is that the same case with the 10-ball?
Yep.
So he couldn't just like blast a 3, open it up, and
100% cannot do that.
Yeah.
So we have taken the 10-ball rules that everybody knows and loves because we know that America loves rotation games.
Yeah.
We've taken 10-ball and we've ultimatized it, right? We've made it ultimate pool approved.
Right.
10-ball on the spot. No intentional fouls. No jump cues.
Yeah.
Right? And so now here we are. We have a rotation game that has been transformed into the ultimate style of fast play.
Yeah, and I like the no jump cues. A lot of people might not, but for me, I like that.
It forces us.
Oh wow!
Did he hit it?
No, he hit the 3 first, I think.
Oh no, we're actually going to check to see because that was very close, Kobe.
I mean, I would really think that he hit the 3 first.
I am actually on the other side. I think he hit it. Oh, that was close.
Yeah.
It is going to be a foul, but that was very close. But you know, in America, everybody knows how to jump. It doesn't matter your ability. I know how to jump. Right, and that's saying a lot. I like going back to the more standard of let's learn how to play safe. Let's learn how to kick.
Yep.
Right?
Stacy Frumdahl, Barry Talbot, table 45, please. Stacy and Barry, table 45.
Just coming underneath the 13-minute mark here. And Rick looks poised to run this out. Makes it a -1-1 if he can get there.
Yeah, and
so
I mean, he did get a little bit straight here, but still like his chances of getting out. But I mean,
yeah, this is really going to close the gap if he can get out here.
Renee Young, Sarah Stevens.
The question is, after that very long rack earlier, is this too little too late to gain points back for his team? Every point matters in this format. Right? You know, when it comes down to it, in 2 matches, we could see a situation where one team needs to win 3 points ahead of their opponent to win the match.
Right.
And these points will come into play. I've seen it happen.
No, like each individual point for sure. Like the games really make a big difference.
The games make a huge difference.
So that tie in the first match had to have been a really, really big mover.
Well, I'm going to tell you that first match, and it was an absolute strategic masterpiece by Craig and Kylie.
Yeah.
The first match set the tone because Kylie did everything in her power, and she did it well, to keep Craig from getting points for his team. On the other hand, Craig Ellsbury, starting -4, he tried his absolute best to get points for his team. It really was, you know, I can't say enough, that first match, hats off to Craig Ellsbury and especially Kylie Hicks. She played it like a master of the game.
Yeah.
Checking back in with our senior showdown finals, Team Archer, Team Matlock tied up 3-3 in this race to 5. Currently at the a little bit of a show there by Rodney Morris.
Little shimmy from Rodney Morris. Love it.
And actually, so that score is now being changed 4-3 in favor of Team Matlock. They are on the hill. On the hill. The next match starting there, it'll be none other than the man himself, David Matlock, taking on Tommy Kennedy. Yeah. If Dave Matlock can win that rack, then Team Matlock is going to be your senior showdown champions.
Yeah, I love it.
Incredible.
Is there a push out? Is there a push out in?
There is push out.
Out. Okay. Time running. Station called.
Yeah, I like the timeout there. You know, it's very... Finding a good place to push out to is very, very difficult unless... You know, you've played this game quite a bit.
I don't think people understand how important a push out really is in this game.
Yeah, and people don't realize that 80% of times the person pushing is at a pretty significant disadvantage. Yeah, and I really like that rollout. I think it forces Rick to shoot at it. I mean,
surprised I think he's calling the 7 ball here, which is what I would definitely shoot at. He might get a little fortunate here. Can still go rail first, obviously.
One ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, and Cameron's playing it perfect as far as just taking every second that he can.
Waiting till that 5-second mark hits. It's a very smart play. It's one thing I always, I love about our league now that I've seen it in action is that every other sport out there has some kind of time management involved. It doesn't matter what sport you're looking at. You're looking at football, baseball, hockey. It doesn't matter what sport it is. There's all a little bit of time management, and I think that's something that pool was missing.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you need to be able to turn it into a sport. And now that we have that time management, that clock management,
right,
it really transforms the game into from what was we'll call it a hobby, right?
Yeah,
pool's a hobby, but under this format, it really turns it into a sport of sorts.
Yeah, and I mean, especially at like a league level, there's been shot clocks in professional pool for years.
Oh my goodness, and just tough roll after tough roll for Rick Stanley here. He's going to have to kick at this ball, and it's not a great angle. Oh, and he gets a good hit. There. Is he going to get a good leave?
No, it's absolutely leaked for sure.
Has it? You can see the whole ball?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Kobe. It's tough, but if he can make this ball, it will definitely be a game changer in this rack because the rack will be available for him to take the win.
Yeah, like you look at like the shot clock and match clock. It's never been implemented at an amateur level, and it has at a pro level, but that's more just for like time constraint. I mean, and the pros are so good at managing it, and it isn't necessarily like this where there's some defensive strategy to it. Where like every point matters. It's a team style.
Yeah, well, I mean, it would almost be like if it'd almost be like if high school football didn't have, a play clock where you have to run a play at a certain point in time. That would be absurd, right?
Right.
So to think that the amateur level can't play with the same rules as the pro level, I mean, really, this is training people to learn how to play that champion style.
Yeah.
Playing all the same rules, all the same strategies. And I'll tell you guys, if you are watching and you would like more information about how to get involved in an Ultimate Pool League in your area, go to ultimatepoolusa.com, click on leagues and information there. You can find a drop down of all the leagues that are currently running. And let me tell you, if you don't have a league in your area, please reach out to us. We would love to put Ultimate Pool League in your area, in your state. As Rick Stanley here takes down a rack, and you hear the crowd reacting very, very positively. That must be the Dallas side. Now, look, we talked about this. It's currently 4-3. This is such a fast-paced day, Kobe.
Yeah.
I'm loving it. This is 4-3 in favor of Team Matlock. And currently, Tommy Kennedy at the table. What did he just shoot there, Kobe?
He shot a solid and broke into the 4 ball, what it looks like. Kind of tough to tell from this angle, but
now we have a tough angle.
You'll see Tommy Kennedy, this Wildcat, he'll probably cross bank the 4 in the side.
I think the 3 ball might be accessible. It's a little tough, but if Tommy can get this rack, it'll make it hill in our senior showdown finals.
Yeah, I wouldn't want it any other way.
No. Those guys have seen enough hills in their life. They're probably sick of them, but honestly, a great kiss there by that 1 ball to save Rick Stanley from scratching in the side pocket.
I think it might have been Rodney Morris that was saying they have a combined age of 180 on their team or something. It's pretty funny there. Pretty good stat.
That's a strong stat line by Rodney Morris, a fun-loving guy.
Yeah.
I'd love to go out to dinner with him and just let them tell stories. Rick Stanley.
Yeah, this is a big game here.
It's a huge game.
It's open, and winning this ties it, and then you're looking at 6 minutes to put on a little more heat. So this is
big. Know what this game right here means? So I don't know if me and you have talked about it, but every game 1 is worth a point.
Yeah.
But you only get points for after 0. So Rick starting at -4, he doesn't get points for those games.
Yeah, right.
He only gets points for after 0. So this is the first point for Rick Stanley's team right here if he can win this. And if he can win the match, it's an additional 5 points.
Right. So you get 5 points for the win plus 1.
It's huge. If Rick Stanley wins one more game and the clock ends, it takes the score from 0 to 10 if they were to tie versus a 6-10.
Yeah, right.
You know, that's huge.
Yeah.
That is absolutely massive. And there's so much going on in the Ultimate Pool USA Arena here at our Grand Finals. National Open going on in the background. I believe National Pairs is still running. We have the finals of our senior showdown. And, of course, the monster tomorrow. We're going to get to do this all over again in our 8-ball format. The only difference is the prize money is astronomical.
Yeah.
$100,000 goes to the winning team.
Right.
The tension will be able to be cut with a knife. Such a huge game right here. This is a perfect setup for Rick Stanley.
Yeah, I mean, he locked on that 1 there, so.
Gonna have to play safe here, which is gonna kill some clock.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hard to think that, 5 minutes that there is a chance that the clock would run out.
He's gonna kick at it.
And he did. See, and here if I'm Cameron, I'm just tapping that 1 ball around, moving, trying to do anything I can to not move that 3 ball.
Just a heads up, just got word. It is now Hill at the Senior Showdown Finals. Team Archer versus Team Matlock. The decider will be done by Nick Varner and Dennis Hatch. We'll check back in with that here in just a few minutes, try and catch the end of that. But right now, another huge match.
Yeah.
Cameron Peters at the table in control of the match and the clock.
Timeout.
Yeah, smart. I was just going to ask, is it Cameron that has to call the timeout, or can your captain?
So the way the rules work, either Cameron or his coach can call the timeout. So, obviously, if we're on the same team, if I find something I can't see, I don't know what to do, I can call my timeout and you can come help me. Or if you see that I'm about to make a big mistake, you can call it. Timeout, come out, tell me what I'm doing wrong.
Yeah, and I think
fixed.
that's big.
Yeah, it's huge.
Big, especially in this case, it'd be really easy just to, float this 2 and try and make it, but it just leads to nowhere.
Yeah, 100%. And with the clock running, 4 minutes left by the time Rick Stanley gets to the table here.
Yeah, and that's a really good shot. That's exactly what you need to do.
And it's not able to be seen. Rick Stanley coming straight to the table, decides what he wants to do, fires at it. You can't afford to waste any more time, Rick.
See, and this is another case where I don't even play to make this 2-ball in Cameron's shoes.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I actually kind of like kicking underneath the 2-ball.
It's not a bad shot at all. Or play it 2 rails out. Anything to not move that 3. I mean, time is on your side. You're expected, not to win this match. So a tie is.
This could essentially come down to a buzzer beater just for Rick Stanley or Cameron Peters to get a large amount of points for their team.
Yeah.
And he went for the 2 rail. Is he going to leave a shot? I don't think he is.
No, it doesn't go past that 4-ball.
So this is going to be a safety situation, which is another almost 35, 40 seconds off the clock.
And if he doesn't freeze him, then he's, giving him that same opportunity again. I mean, he could play pretty lockdown safe here, play as we're looking at it, the left side of the 2, and just put it behind, the 10-ball rolls.
Safety call.
In front of the cue ball.
Yeah. Doesn't want to move that ball.
No, that was big.
Now, Rick Stanley, 2 minutes, 25 seconds. This could be a huge momentum switch in this match. Just for Rick's team to get points on the board.
Big swing.
Carolina or bust could be changing how the next match lines up. I mean, this is literally a 10-point difference going to a 4-point difference as far as teams go. He just needs to get out here.
Yeah, and I mean, it isn't easy, especially having this angle. I mean, he'd love to get straight on the 5. I mean, he can roll forward and play the cut, but I don't think the 6 goes by the 7.
Yeah, I think he's going to draw out and try and get perfect.
Shot.
What a shot there by Rick Stanley.
That's huge.
Should be able to just stop this ball. Play the 6 in the side pocket. Did he give himself angle? Is he just going to roll forward?
Yeah, should be able to just roll forward. He would have rather been straighter.
We're getting down to it. Now, just in case you were wondering, there is no sign of a golden break or golden duck in league rules. So essentially, when you get to this point in the rack, we will be to a point where there's kind of a no return spot, okay? 1 minute left.
What a huge turning point that was.
I think Rick Stanley has just guaranteed his team to make a little bit of a comeback on the points. It's 10 currently.
So match ends now. You're looking at a 6 points.
Correct.
Yep.
And what's going on here? Oh man, what is? Oh, and Tommy Kennedy, Dennis Hatch, everybody's having a good time. Wow, look at this. They're celebrating, and I don't know if they're celebrating winning or just celebrating life. And I'm just getting word that it looks as though Dennis Hatch took the rack down. That means the winner of your senior showdown and our new champions, it's going to be Team Matlock. David Matlock getting inducted into the Hall of Fame. It's only, I mean, that's got to be a huge win for David. It's incredible to hear that he got that win there.
Yeah.
We will get and there it is. We have confirmation. Team Matlock wins the senior showdown, and they are our senior showdown champions. 38 seconds on the clock. This match is as good as done. I just don't see anybody running out at this point. There we go. The match is called, and it's going to get tight here, Kobe.
Yeah.
I apologize, guys, if I'm screaming, but I'm getting excited. The current score, 10-7.
Is it 10-6? Because he ended up
2-1?
2-1.
10-7.
Oh,
he did get a point, so it's going to be 11-7. I apologize. 11-7 is the score.
So yeah.
But
right.
I digress. We will be back with the continuation of our 10-ball grand finals right after this.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
All right, we're back with more of the 10-ball league finals, and looking like pretty tight battle right now. 11-7 from 10-0 in the past match. So we're going to continue here in the arena at the grand finals, the Ultimate Pool League. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and I'm joined by the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Pat Dixon. Pat, what's going on, my man?
What is up, Buttercups, man? Having a good time out here in Cherokee. Got a nice match going on. Carolina, but love the team names, by the way. Chase is back. He's carrying everybody.
Carry the team.
Carry the team. The Carolina are bust. That's what I'm talking about. And look at them. They made it all the way to the 10-ball championships.
Yeah, so 10,000 to the winner. And got to say, that's absolutely remarkable that in 18 months, I mean, literally, this is in its infancy, and already 100,000 for the 8-ball team and 10K for the 10-ball. And I mean, we're talking minimal teams. You know, this is going to be 3 to 5 years from now. I can't imagine what these payouts are going to look like.
Unprecedented, man.
Yeah, absolutely. The bar has been set very high as far as league pool is concerned in the United States. And Ultimate Pool USA holding a torch. The American players are really glad to be following. And I'm going to ask you want to go ahead and pronounce the last name on the back of that gentleman's jersey?
I missed it. Can we get a nice overhead? I need to see the back of this guy's jersey one more time. And I'm going to give you a solid college try on it as Chase tries to take out his shooting hand. Fist bump from last week there. Man, it's exciting though. But you bring up a great point. You know, 3 to 5 years from now, what is that prize pool going to look like? If we're already at a $10,000 prize pool on a game that's not the flagship game in Ultimate Pool.
Exactly. This is a secondary game.
It's a secondary
game. Added.
Right. Absolutely. And I'm a rotation guy myself, so I love that we're highlighting 10-ball. We're highlighting rotation. Man, I wouldn't be surprised if we're looking north of about 6 figures, 5-6 years just for this, and maybe even $1 million first place prize for the 8-ball.
I'll tell you what, the grand finals 8-ball, I guarantee you it builds to those 7-figure number. You know, that $1 million prizes. It's really just amazing to think about. But right now, 100,000, that's already broken every record that we've seen in league pool. I mean, I don't know. If you guys haven't gotten on board yet, what are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for, man? Reach out, figure it out, man. Go online, league.ultimatepoolusa.com. Check the states. There's a nice geographic map that you can click on to see if it's in your state. If it ain't there, trust me when I tell you, there's been some folks walking around here during this past week inquiring about how they can get it in their state. So if it ain't there yet, it is coming. And if it is there, sign up now.
So, Pat, you are a league operator in the Charlotte metro area, and I'm just curious, how's the response been? I know everybody's kind of been in like a league, a league kind of zone, kind of tunnel vision. We have these options. This is all we know. Ultimate Pool has arrived. What's the response been like in Charlotte metro?
Just a super response from our community, man. We've got north of 20-25 teams right now. We're adding about 2 to 3 more venues for the upcoming session that should be starting towards the end of January. We've got a lot of teams that are already forming, getting ready for session 2. So we're growing, and the feedback that we're getting from the players is that they just absolutely love the format. They love playing underneath the 30-minute match clock, the 30-second shot clock. They love, the all-ball fouls. Everything just makes it feel like they're at home playing in a professional event without having to wait to go home at 2 o'clock in the morning. That 30-minute match clock means that you're only going to be there up there for about 3.5 hours, getting home at a decent time on a Thursday night.
Yeah, that's a big piece, I think, for the venues as well. Sometimes you have a league night, and you're not really sure what time it's going to end, and sometimes it drags out, and people had really taken 5-10 minutes a shot, and really just dragging out the night. And with Ultimate Pool formats, it really does help kind of put the matches into a box and say, hey, this is how long it will take, period.
Hit the nail on the head. As Miss, I believe it's Rochelle, coming up the break here. Nice solid break. Knocks the 9-ball into the top left-hand corner with some help from the 4, and she's not going to get a great look at the 1, but she can see some of it. Rochelle getting a nice good look at the 1 ball here. It's got a nice wall 10-8. She might be able to hide behind a little bit. See what kind of defense she can play. Might have gotten there only just. And Mr. DeMarco had to step away for just a second. But I'm going to try to pronounce that name. He challenged me, guys. I'm going to read it like 3 or 4 more times. I'm going to say Dallas Itzenhauser. Put a little twang on on his last name. I do hope I pronounced that correctly.
Corner pocket.
He's called the 1 ball in the corner pocket. So keep in mind, 10 ball, you do have to call your shots. You got to call the pocket here. And he does play a nice 3-rail kick using the 8 and 10 ball as some coverage. Rochelle going to be coming up to kick at the 1 ball here. I like a nice 1-rail kick here. I'm just trying to make contact with the 1. Looks like she's going to try to go 2 rails. Oh, and she just misses it. Catches the point of the right side pocket. Is she going to come back and clip it? Wow.
Foul. Ball in hand. Time running. Time out.
I have been corrected. It's Etchenhauser. It didn't feel right. It didn't feel right the first time I tried it.
Extension call.
As we've got a timeout here. Leader of Chase's baggage, Mr. Chase Stumple, coming out offering a piece of advice. So they will use their extension here. So one thing about the league is you are allowed a coaching or a timeout if, 1, you have an extension, and 2, if your upscore skill level is 450 and under. It's calling the 7, doing a 3-ball combo here to. Oh, he's going to play some defense instead. I like that play. Not going to force anything just yet. Michelle coming back to the table. Lady Tiger. Love the nickname. See if she tries to go 2 rails again to take this. Get good contact on this 1. She does make good contact. The crowd letting her hear it. Gotta love the support. Money, prestige, and history on the line. Trying to see who's going to be Ultimate Pool League's first 10-ball champion.
So, Pat, what did I miss? Looks like they're still kind of battling on the 1 ball here.
A couple of defensive shots. You did miss an air ball of the pronunciation of the last name. It's Etchenhauser. I gave him Etzenhauser.
Oh, that's beautiful. I love it. I love it. Nice shot there. Looks like you're going to be calling the 7 ball here.
Yeah, I like the 7 ball into the side pocket using the 2. That 2 is going to run down towards the bottom of the table here. So depending on his speed, it could get a little awkward. See how Dallas decides to take this on.
7 side pocket, yeah.
I tell y'all, man, I can't wait for us to start some rotation down in Charlotte. Right now we're primarily 8 ball. That's really good speed right there by Dallas. He's going to give himself a nice shot, even though he's shooting off the rail. But with this new tournament edition Brunswick table, man, shooting off the rail, you don't even think about it.
A nice position here on the 2 ball. Little jacked up here. Close to the rail. Really just have to clear the 6. Looks like he's going to go forward. And he does okay there. It's a smart way to play that, but a bit risky.
Yeah, he definitely could have hooked himself right underneath that 5 ball. He played it with just good enough speed where he just bumps the ball out of the way and make sure he's got a position. He can see the 3. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, looking at this, it's going to be tough. It's not, the 4 isn't sitting directly in front of the pocket. And yeah, he doesn't like the combination, so he's going to back cut the 3 ball.
Ends up making the 4 instead.
Talk about irony, Pat.
Last turn.
It's going to end up really close. Shell doesn't have too good of a shot. What do you like? I almost like playing defense here. Almost like sending the 3 ball, banking it towards the top right-hand corner and bringing the cue ball down 2 rails right here behind that 10 and the 8.
Yeah, it looks like that's what she's going to do. It's really all about speed there. And she's going to come right through the gap. So, kind of ironic.
Very strong speed there. A lot of nerves out there, man. They're playing for 10 Gs right now, you know? And Dallas is going to get his best look at the table to try to get out. You'd want to definitely try to get below towards the bottom half of the table to be able to take the 5 into the right side pocket next. This is the key ball here.
It looks like we're going to be talking with Simon Webb in just a moment. Another missed opportunity there. But where does the cue ball end? Right behind the 5. A little fortune for Dallas. Rachel Ditko.
Oh, it is Rachel.
It is Rachel.
I'm making everybody's name fancy today. It's not Rochelle. Rachel, I apologize.
It might be Rochelle.
Rochelle, yeah, we're going to find out.
No, we're going to call her Ms. Ditko. How about that? And missed chance there. But even match here. Both players starting at 0.
One of my favorite things about the league format is the rundown format. The higher skill level player, if they are 40 plus points better in up score, this is where you'll start to see the minimum of the 1 game difference, where the better player would have had to start at -1 to 0 at the start of the 30-minute match clock.
Yeah, it's a really unique format, and honestly, at first, I was not really sure how that was going to go, and once I understand it, it really makes a lot of sense, Pat.
Definitely does. I mean, and you hear it from both sides. The lower skill level players love it because, you know, they don't have to worry about racing to a certain number. They're just kind of out in the lead, and it's their job to maintain and extend that lead. And then the higher skill level players, they love running down their prey, so to speak. Brings a challenge for both sides that each side enjoys.
So, Pat, maybe you can help me out here. So, you can't play the 10 ball early, correct?
That's a good question. We need to get some clarification on that.
Well, we might get clarification after this shot here if she does make this. I believe you have to make the 10 ball last.
Pinball is last.
Right. Confirmation there. 10 ball does have to go last. And obviously we are playing call shot 10 ball. And that's a quality version of rotation, in my opinion.
I agree.
You know, it's a better game.
5 ball,
you looking for a kick shot here. So it is Rochelle Ditko.
1 for 2 on names.
Well, you know what? 50% isn't bad. It's the same odds in a pool match. I don't know if you knew that. Might as well just go flip a quarter.
That's right. Now, Miss Rochelle, the best chance of getting out right here. Everything's laid out in the open. Just take your time. Calm those nerves. Go on a nice run. Let's her stroke out a little bit there. I do like that opening shot.
Yeah, she's looking like she's got a nice rhythm to her. And I think she's playing with a keelwood shaft.
Man, I've tried out those new keelwood shafts over there at the Brunswick table. Man, you get the feel of the wood, but all of the low deflection and the benefits of the carbon fiber, it was jarring.
Yeah, a lot of players do like the keelwood shaft. It's kind of the best of both worlds, kind of a in-betweener, if you will, and you can see that. She shows us one more time. You can see that coloring on the wood.
Beautiful coloring.
And again, very, very firm and stiff type of feel to those keelwood shafts, but super low deflection. Not going to find the mark there. So the Lady Tiger takes his seat.
She's a lefty as well, I'm just now realizing.
You know what? That makes a lot of sense for her style. You know, gets up, right down on the shot, fire away.
She's got great form.
Yes, she does. Eight ball coming to the bottom right corner.
Corner pocket.
Should nudge into the 10 and push that 10 down towards the bottom rail with the right kind of speed.
And a misjudged opportunity there, so Ms. Ditko looks like she's going to be able to clean this up. 8 and the 10, final 2 balls. Wants to get off the rail. And this should be comfortable for her.
10 ball corner pocket.
Remains very steady when she gets down on the shot. Not a lot of movement from her. She makes the 10 ball to the bottom left hand and gets on the board first.
There's it right in. You see the team camaraderie. Stephen Wyatt in the mix. That's his team. That's his group.
Stephen Wyatt, great guy, a part of the Ultimate Pool USA family.
And we're going to take a word from Simon Webb, who's out on the arena floor.
Start from you to get this match going, but it's got quite tense out there now. How are you feeling as yourself and as a team?
Myself, I'm glad the way I played. Of course, I wanted to make more balls and stuff and play better, but really playing the clock was a big ordeal for me. I knew coming out starting -4 was going to be really hard to beat, so just 5 seconds every time shooting, even if I can't make a ball, make it work and play the clock. As a team, I'm a little nervous, obviously, but I have faith in us.
Yeah, I think there might be a lot of people watching. They're so used to watching some of the big superstars out there, but the way you played that first match, was absolutely perfection of what your team needed from you at that moment.
Yeah, so I knew from previous matches, starting -4 is extremely hard, and the way I've been getting us through playing first match, if I'm playing someone high like that, just playing the clock, it's a benefit for me because beating, a 500, 600 could be hard for a 300 something, so playing the clock's a big thing for me.
Obviously, Chase then went on after you and put together a great performance, but that doubled with what you did in the first match, keeping it 0-0. He was able to stretch ahead, but it's tightened up now.
Yeah, so we're hoping that Dallas can pull out a win. If not, we have Jeffrey, who hopefully can pull out a win as well.
How do you feel about the pressure that might all be kind of loading on the back end? Are you glad you've got your match out the way and it's now up to your teammates to get the business?
Yes, I'm very glad I played first. I'm a very nervous player, very anxious, especially as a low number. First time being on the TV table was very anxious, so I'm happy to play first. And now I can relax and root for everyone else.
Final question, of course, is the fact that you're also still in the 8-ball. You're in the quarterfinals tomorrow morning. You could well be back out there tomorrow night with even more money on the line. Have you guys allowed yourself to think about what it would mean to win such a huge amount of money?
We're super excited. We're trying our very hardest to get there. We're happy to be playing 10-ball as well. A little bit less pressure when it comes to 8-ball playing on the TV table. We're just happy all the way around to be here.
I'll let you go back to your team and celebrate, or cheer them on, I should say. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Simon. And you can tell she's definitely enjoying her time here at the grand finals here at Cherokee. And I'll tell you what, if I was playing for 100,000 with my friends, just playing pool, I'd be very excited.
I'll be shaking in my boots, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll be so nervous out there. That young lady sounds like she's got some media training.
Yeah, right.
She sounds like she's on a pro tour.
Absolutely, she nailed that. And she said she was a 300-something up score. So they're going to verify the hit here. And it looks like that's going to be a foul. Confirmed. So that's going to be ball in hand for Dallas. It's ironic that the alternate team is from Texas and they're playing a man named Dallas. Ball in hand on the 2-ball.
He's got some work to do here if he wants to get out. 2 to the 3s right there, but getting down table for position to the 4-ball.
He's going to have a timeout here and looking for a defensive shot. So perhaps they're looking for the 3-foul win here. 3 consecutive fouls would be a loss of the rack. Going to try to stick him right behind the 3. Doesn't really get there.
Yeah, really light. He kind of let up. It was a little jabby stroke on that one.
Yeah, needed to follow through just a hair more, or perhaps just a little lower cueing. She's called the 2 in the bottom corner. What a shot. What a shot. Position is going to be another story. And remember, when it comes to the 3-foul rule, you have to be 3 consecutive fouls, not 3 total fouls. So she has been reset to 0.
Keep in mind as well, every time they use a coaching, they have to have an extension. You only get one extension per rack. So those coachings are crucial moments because you're using up an extension that might be needed later on.
Yeah, and when it comes to league play, just my opinion, Pat, when you're playing league play, your player, unless they're going to lose the game based on that shot, I don't really think it's the opportune time to use that timeout situation. There's times where, you know, a player might get called timeout a bit early in the rack. In this situation, I don't really agree necessarily with that call. Kind of got to let the players do what they do, but, you know, perhaps Chase knows his team very well and knows what they're capable of, so he might be able to guide them a bit better. And that 3 ball's going to sit pretty for Rochelle.
Yeah, I like that synopsis on the timeouts because I probably maybe would have waited if he already had one foul on her, right? And he's coming up with ball in hand to be able to give her that second foul. I want to go ahead and call that timeout now to let him know the situation.
It's got to be a life or death situation. I'm going to win or lose on this situation. You have to call the timeout and say, hey, wait a minute, we got to do this.
Right.
But a lot of times, even if they're low skill level players, you kind of got to let them do what they do and you know, let them know that you have confidence in them and not interrupt them in the middle of their thought process and kind of let things play out sometimes.
Exactly. She should be able to pull this cue ball back to be able to take the 5 to the top right-hand corner pocket.
Personally, I would try to come across, but, you know, that's a touchy shot, and she does just as you suggested, Pat, and she leaves herself really nice here on the 5 ball, just enough to make it.
Beautiful shot right there from the production team and Miss Rochelle. Great angle of that shot. She does have a chance to see the 6 ball. I do like the fact that that 9 is sitting right there. That way it kind of saves her from an errant scratch into that left side pocket. So you can kind of cut into this ball with a little bit of confidence. And even if she gets hooked on the 8 and the 10, I'm already keeping in mind that maybe I might be able to get into the rail first to take the 7 to the bottom right hand corner after this shot.
Yeah, it's just going to slow down the cue ball a bit. And she's not going to find the mark on the 6, but still a bit of work to do for Dallas. And again, this is 11-7 right now.
And you have to keep in mind of that match clock as well. With a lot of misses, some nerves, a lot of defensive play happening in these first couple of racks as well. That match clock is eroding.
Swing and a miss. That's a tough shot right there, especially on this arena table. You know, long and straight, trying to stall the cue ball. She's elected to bank the 6. Good shot, good call. And perhaps a bit of fortune.
Well, she's definitely going to make things a little bit more difficult with where that 7 ball ended up.
Yeah, definitely a bit of traffic now. We'll cluster with that 7, 8, 10. Just say that adds at least 2 to 3 innings to the rack.
And again, tick tock, tick tock. We're getting closer and closer to 10 minutes or less.
And Rochelle currently in the lead 1-0. 12 minutes, 40 seconds remain.
Oh, he tried to really squeeze by the 8 and the 10 to make the 6, and he opens things up and gives Miss Rochelle ball in hand.
And we're going to see that again. Perhaps just a bit of squirt on the cue ball. Misjudged line. And Rochelle definitely showcasing that, you know, that lefty stroke and approach to the game. Very natural.
When she's shooting here and she's making her shots, her stroke is much different. It's much more controlled and composed versus the jabby strokes that we've seen when the shots have been a little bit more difficult. As she pulls that cue ball down beautifully.
Fires it in.
Lady Tiger clawing back in this rack.
9 and 10 looking pretty good for her. I'll tell you what, Pat. This chick can fire the balls in.
100%.
She's playing very well right now. Look at that. Look at that.
As the peanut gallery goes wild. Love the support.
Well, that's going to put her at 2. in this even-up match.
Slowly but surely, just doing what she needs to do to close out racks, not getting too flustered, staying composed, maybe a little bit of body language that we've seen when she's had to get back to the chair, maybe giving them ball in hand, not doing exactly what she needs to, but never losing her composure. Huge that you have, a component that you have to have, that mental game of pool, especially in the grand finals.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, Pat. You see some of Chase's baggage supporting Dallas and giving him a bit of a pep talk between racks. But currently, this would add 10 more points to their side, put them up 17-11. No, that's a big swing right now. Remember, you get 5 points for winning and an additional 5 bonus points for being ahead. So that would add 10 points there.
Gotcha. Okay. Nice break. 8-ball gets kicked away by the 6, but the 6 finds the top left-hand corner pocket. The 9, I think, is kind of covering up the 1 a little bit from being able to go to the top right-hand corner.
Yeah, this shot here, you got to send the 1 ball past the 9 and just rest on the rail. It's a very delicate shot. Not sure if the Lady Tiger is going to recognize that. We're going to find out right here. Very intelligent player. Execution doesn't make it there, but definitely trying to go with the proper shot. Shows you she has some pool intelligence there. Always a key.
That's a nice thing that you want to look for as a player, when you're trying to improve. Do you see these kinds of shots? Execution may take some time. Maybe you line that shot up later on when you get back home to try to, get underneath that ball like you wanted to, but at least you saw it.
Yeah, that's a great point, Pat. I mean, I help some young up-and-coming players, even beginner players. I've never played before. Can you help me? And it's not about learning how to draw the ball and how to masse and how to jump and all these crazy things.
Right.
It's really understanding how the balls work, how the physics work. And when you get down on the shot, you're not guessing at what you're trying to accomplish. You're really just working on the execution of that. Once you understand how it works, you just don't want to get down on a shot and guess. You just want to learn how things react and just learn the physics of the game, and then you can practice the execution, as you said.
How many times have you heard, I really want to learn how to use left and right English, or we want to learn more English,
Well, you know what I usually say? I say, do you want to learn how to do a trick, or do you want to learn how to win in pool? And whatever they say, I'll teach you whatever you want, sir. Or miss.
Right.
Whatever the case may be. But, I mean, somebody just wants to learn how to draw the ball or something like that, sure, you got it. Whatever you want. But you really want to be successful in the game. It's just learning how it works. And again, it's really about learning how to not guess when you're down on the shot.
Exactly.
You're in a situation, you say, hey, what am I supposed to do here? Recognize the shot, and then, you can practice the execution, but you have to at least know what you're trying to accomplish.
Exactly. It's never you just going up and guessing and hoping that something goes your way.
Right.
You have an idea of what you want to have happen. You know what you need to do to make it happen. And if it does, great. If not, the thought process is there. And that's how you get better.
Yeah, learning those references. And, one reference, it just kind of sparked the idea as I watched her shoot that 4. A lot of the shots in pool are literally the same lineup to the object ball, basically center to edge.
Right.
And, I've told players this time and time again. They're like, hey, I've won my last 5 league matches with that trick you told me. I'm like, the trick? And it's like, yeah, the shots are almost all the same. I'm like, well, kind of. But, you teach them one trick and they're like, oh my God, this is crazy. It's like, yeah, imagine all the other stuff.
Right.
It's really crazy. But, it's learning those things and learning those references. And, once you get that knowledge up there, it's just, like you said, practice the execution. Draw a straight line. It's really all it is.
And I always encourage people, record yourself, man. Stream your matches, record your matches if you can. Go to the dollar store, get yourself a little tripod for your cell phone for $6, $5, whatever it is, and go back and watch yourself. Watch yourself play, watch yourself practice, watch your own matches, especially the ones that you lose, and go back and identify those things that you need to work on and that you have been working on.
Yeah, that's a fair point, Pat. I mean, you have to be able to see what's going on. And, it's also a good idea. Have somebody say, hey, what did I look like out there? What did I do wrong? Can you give me some insight? And that's definitely a big piece as Dallas makes a couple of nice ones getting on the 9 ball. Got to close this out. Got to close this rack out. You can't let Rochelle pull ahead with 3.
Oh, and another rattle. Man, I tell you what, that top right-hand corner pocket and him are not agreeing right now in this match.
Well, remember, the pockets in the arena, 4 1/4. So tighter than the outside tables. So got to be super accurate when you get on this arena table. And Dallas had great position on the 10 also, but 9-ball just doesn't find the mark. Look at this girl.
Good shot, man.
What a shot.
Gets a little ill on the 10-ball, but she's okay. What do you like here? Do you like the back cut, or do you like taking this to the bottom left-hand corner pocket?
I like cutting it to the bottom left.
That little bit of angle that she has on it?
Yeah, and the cue ball is kind of just going to go float up 2 rails towards the top of the table. You know, you don't really have to do anything special. Play at pocket speed and just let the cue ball go where it's going. There's not really a scratch involved. If I'm Rick here, I don't know what I'm telling her other than, hey, shoot the ball in.
Right. For me, it's hard to cut you off, but for me on this shot, I do also like using just a little bit of top English for some accuracy and kind of take away some of that some of that squirt that can happen between the contact of the cue ball and the object ball as well. Help guide it over there, but I do like that cut to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, like you say. And I don't want to give her too much. Tell her, make the ball into that pocket.
So, oddly enough, he's asked her to bank it, and she nails it. Unbelievable.
What a shot. What are we talking about?
Well, you know what? I'm starting to think that it should be illegal to have a lefty shooter like this girl. Unbelievable stuff.
Amazing shot. Lady Tiger absolutely nailing that 10-ball bank in these 4 1/4-inch pockets. And look at that. I mean, that's the kind of reaction that you should be having on that shot. She even can't believe it.
She had like 3 seconds to shoot it. He's like, I think you should probably go with the bank. Fires it in with 3 seconds left. And she looks over. Like that, Rick? Is that what you were looking for?
Wow. And just like that, up 3-0, 6 minutes to go. Playing for $10,000.
Great stuff from Michelle Ditko. That might be the deciding factor there. Dallas breaks and scratches. He's got to feel absolutely crushed right now.
Man, when it rains, it pours.
Yeah, and I got to be honest, though. This Rochelle girl, she's playing really well. She's had a couple of nice outs. There was a dainty one. It was just 9-10. But, I mean, she had a 4-ball out where she had to work the cue ball a bit. And then right there, she fires the 9-ball up the rail in the tight pocket and then fires the bank.
She's playing amazing. She
really
had to start off this match kicking around with a lot of good defensive shots that Dallas was being able to make. Some fortuitous leaves as well, but she's been having to fight out of those difficult positions to get herself into a position to start making balls and running racks.
Rick's called another timeout here. And again, your player's up 3-0. It's the opening shot. I don't know if I'm going to use a timeout in that situation.
Now, actually, I do like this because Dallas is on 1 foul.
Yeah, you know, you make a fair point, but we've put the 1 ball into kind of no man's land. There's no follow-up safety here.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I mean, you got to have kind of the full plan there. I mean, if she gets ball in hand here, I'm pretty sure she's just going to shoot the 1 ball in.
Right.
You know, so maybe an incomplete thought there, but nonetheless, I mean, she's way out in front now, 3-0.
Playing amazing.
Really is. That's that lefty shooter stuff. Really is.
You a lefty?
I'm not a lefty.
No?
But I'm an honorary lefty.
What does that mean?
Okay, so I'm going to let you into the pool mind. So an honorary lefty is someone that looks like a lefty when they shoot, but they play righty. Fast and loose, kind of carefree about the game, and the same way that Rochelle shoots, that's what I look like, but I'm holding the cue righty.
Gotcha. Okay.
You understand what I mean?
Yeah, I needed that explanation, dog. I'm not even going to hold you. I was trying to figure out how do you accidentally play with your left hand?
Well, if you think that's funny, I have a left-handed righty that played in an event this weekend.
What?
Exactly.
I got to see.
Plays lefty, but looks like a righty when he plays. Very deliberate, calculated, but the execution, he's a lefty.
This is why I love commentating with you, man. I learned so much.
I mean, there's a lot of crazy things about this game, and to be honest, I've been around it for a little while. Not as much as this gentleman right here, Hall of Famer, Mr. David Matlock, but definitely know my way around the pool room. And look at this girl, man. She's firing the balls in.
She's shooting these pockets like they're 5-inch pockets, just hard of the pocket every time. You're hearing that beautiful Brunswick sound when she slaps the ball right into the back of it. A little bit awkward here. She does have a cut to the left side pocket. Cue ball's going to be running the bit.
Tell you what, and it's remarkable, but sometimes you don't know what you can do until put into that situation. And perhaps, you know, Rochelle being in the arena with this money on the line, with the crowd sitting around her and the broadcast, maybe that's drawing this stuff out of her. You know what I mean? She
might be rising to the occasion.
Yeah, right, exactly. I mean, she's got a 448 up score, and that's not a high-level player. That's a reasonable score, though. That's a good player.
Good player.
But, you know, some of these shots she's doing, she's probably surprised in herself. She's like, I made it. I can't believe it. You know, and, you know, especially the bank shot, you've seen her facial expression looking at her team. She's like, I don't know, I just hit it.
She's definitely playing at least 50 to 75 points higher than her up score is showing on a lot of these shots and runs.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, it's not really the skill level. It's just her rising to the occasion, as you put it. You know, sometimes you have to be put in these situations, and, you know, you can either wither and, you know, crumble under the pressure, or, you know, you can rise to the occasion like Rochelle is.
Somewhere out there, Tiger is playing hard. And he just catches the point of that left side pocket, gets a decent look at the 6.
Yeah, just got to roll this one in. High cue ball, center top. Just going to float forward. Going to rest the cue ball close to that right long rail. Don't need to power this.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, hit it a bit too hard, but a lot of times it's more comfortable to stroke the ball in with some, you know, a firm stroke. And I think that's why he shot it that way. Not out of position by any means. Just needs to come back across for the 8.
Oh, and he's going to catch that left side pocket. And Mike, to your point, overshooting a bit, he created a larger angle and lost the cue ball. And the Lady Tiger, with a minute and a half remaining, has a 3-ball run out and really wants to capture this extra point for her team.
Our one good positional shot, she's going to take a 4-0 lead.
If she gets down here, man, this right here, you could argue be shot of the match.
What a stroke.
Look at that.
Where's the cue ball end up?
Oh, boy.
Now, if this is touching ball, that's going to be a tough shot for her. I'm not sure if they play that rule like that here.
I believe if it's frozen that she has to shoot away from that ball, and that ball cannot move. So if it were me, I'm probably going to shoot into the left long rail and come straight back and hope I can get that 10 into the corner.
Yeah, that's exactly how I would play it. A little bit of left spin. I mean, honestly, even if it isn't frozen there, I think I still might shoot it that way. Oh, there's got to be a gap there. No way.
Oh, wow.
She almost played a trick shot there. But Dallas Etzenhauser going to get ball in hand on the 10 ball and likely put a point up.
He's letting that clock run out a little bit. Doesn't want to give her a chance to do anything else. Gets on the board. Salvages a point for his team. This has been a fun match to watch.
And 3 seconds remaining. All right. We're going to see our score update now. Chase's baggage rooting on their player Dallas. And Rochelle.
She receives 8 points for her team, Carolina or bust. So she gets 5. She gets 5 points for winning that, and then an additional 3 over her handicap.
Yeah, and you know what? That was because he made the point. He made that point. If he hadn't made that, I believe she would have gotten the full 10.
Oh, some bonus points there. Gotcha.
So yeah, you have to win a game.
Gotcha.
You have to win a game. And you see, they got Dallas gained 1 point for his team there, and that was that one rack.
And that may prove to be a crucial point for later on in this match.
Yeah, that might actually be the case. So I do know that we are going to have another match coming up just a moment. So be right back.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision. A fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
All right, we're back for the finale of the 10-ball nationals here at Harrah's Cherokee, and all riding on this final matchup here. And what a road these players have gone through to get here. But again, all riding on this one right here. Winning team, 10,000 going to the winners here. And if you're just joining us, I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and I'm here with Pat Dixon, league operator from the Charlotte metro area. Pat, what are you thinking, man? This is it right here.
This is it. It all comes down to this. Whoever wins this match wins it for their team. We got a 3-point difference, and this is what you want to see in the finals. You don't want to see a landslide. You want to see two teams fighting it out, slugfest, coming down to the wire. And I'm interested to watch my man over here. I believe that is Carolina or Bus. He was playing in the league showdown, Gallo Negro, the Black Rooster, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
He was shooting very, very well in that league showdown, if I remember correctly.
I'm curious how one gets a name like that.
Man, got to be the haircut.
Now you see him getting some advice from his teammates and coach.
Oh, you gotta love the mullet. I gotta know this guy's name. We might have to go walking around up to the practice room with this guy afterwards. Man, we got battle of the haircuts here.
I mean, somebody's got to win this. Again, 10,000 to the winning team.
Look at this.
So Jeffrey Tonahill going to be down -1 to start. So he is the higher player. 677 and a 625. These are good players.
These are very good players, and honestly, the difference is negligible, right? He's 40 points plus ahead of Jesus Sorto, so he's going to have that one rack spot, if you will, one match spot. But this is going to be exciting. Jesus really wants to go ahead and establish a rack first and start off quick, 2 points ahead.
All right, here we go. Jesus to break. 30 minutes on the clock.
4-ball finds that bottom left-hand corner. He's not going to get a good look at the one. Do you like opening it up with a push here?
Yeah, I do. I also don't want to leave my opponent something to play safe with. So I might leave a questionable shot, something I think maybe my opponent would go for that maybe they shouldn't. But I don't think I'm going to push to the top side of this one. Simple safety. All right, Jeffrey looking to play safe here. It's okay there.
Not bad. Jesus is going to have an option of how he wants to kick at this. He can kick underneath.
I mean, he's got an edge of it, but I don't think it really does him any good. I think he's looking at maybe enough to bank this across.
He calls it.
If he has enough to bite that, might need to play some right-hand spin to get it over there, but need to hit this with a soft pace to get it to turn over. Yeah, it didn't really turn over enough.
It's good effort, but he's going to leave Jeffrey a shot here on the 1. The 2 does clear that 8 ball to the top left-hand corner pocket as well.
So first open shot here in our final matchup. Again, everything riding on this matchup here. He's going to come underneath the 3 ball. I don't think he wanted to come that far down the table. He was looking for position on the side. 3 ball does pass to the corner.
Handles it nicely. Gets a nice position on the 5 ball. It's going to bring that cue ball back across to the left side of the table again to take on the 6.
Yep, just wants to be behind the 9 ball. Doesn't need to get fancy.
Oh, and it hangs. That top right-hand corner is holding these balls up, man.
Yeah, back home we have a table, feature table, and that same pocket, we call it the pocket of doom. So many balls hanging in there. Game winners, game losers.
That ball's pretty deep into there, to that top right-hand corner as well. He's jacking up here, trying to pull it out.
Nice follow through there. Great stroke from Jesus.
Beautiful shot. I mean, that's perfect.
And it can be tricky getting position on the 7 ball.
I like trying to aim for center table here.
Yeah, I think the ideal way to do this is kind of come crossing the center table here. So zigzag, try to go right between the 10 and the 9. You don't have to really work the cue ball too much in that way. Somewhat natural. You don't need a ton of English. And he goes forward. And, you know, that's an option, but very, very risky. Very risky.
One little nip on that 9 ball, and that cue ball is going to find the drink into that left side pocket. Jeffrey would have came to the table with ball in hand, but that's not the case. Jesus still in control of the table. It's going to come around 1, 2. Little friendly bump, and he's going to get weird on the 8.
I think he has enough to just cut this in back and forth. It's going to be thin, but I think he has enough to just cut it in. He's looking at the bank. He doesn't like the cut.
Yeah, he's really close to his work if he tried to cut that ball.
I feel like the cut is on more so than the bank. He's going to have to jack this in there.
Oh, and he fouls.
Yeah. That was tough to play as a bank shot. I mean, if he was going to bank it, he had to come across the face of the 8 ball.
Almost like a 1-pocket shot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got to come across the face of that one. That was asking a lot. That was asking a lot to make that bank happen in that way. So simple stuff here. And Jeffrey is going to take advantage here. So Chase's baggage going to get on even ground here. 0-0.
There's your spot. It's an even match now with 25 minutes left on that match clock.
Yeah, Jesus seems like he can really play the game well, but misjudged on that bank shot there. Yeah, definitely too much to ask. I mean, if it was further off the rail, the cue in the ball, perhaps that could have went down, but all right, looks like we're going to have a word with Mr. Simon Webb. Simon.
Rochelle, congratulations on a huge win to put your team in a pretty strong position coming into this last match.
Thank you so much. I just know that, you know, there was 2 matches to go. As long as we were on top going into that last match, I put less pressure on the next player, and that was the goal.
It felt like as a team you got off to a fairly slow start, and Rick was kind of halfway through his match, but he was able to turn it around and actually end up with quite a good result, and then you built on the back of that that have put the team in a position where it's there to be won.
Yeah, exactly. And that really put less pressure on me, I will admit, because yes, while we were still under as far as the total team match goes, he still brought it back, and the momentum came back after his win, so that really helped me.
Key word there, I guess, momentum, because right now your team is riding the momentum, and if they can just hold on, then you will be the champions.
Yeah, exactly, and I hope so, because that would be pretty awesome.
Have you allowed yourself to think what it would mean to be the first ever 10-ball champions with Ultimate Pool League? Because no one can ever take away number one.
Yeah, no, I haven't thought about it yet. I just know that we've been going one match at a time, and now that we're here, it's exciting. And we're getting one match closer, hopefully. And if he can win this and pull this out, it'll be just the most amazing victory I can say. And to be national champions is pretty awesome. And the first at 10.
The first ever national champions. Talk me through the strategy of the way you've played the tournament in terms of the match to why you've set the team up this way.
I guess really it's just going into every match just knowing that, hey, it's a team event, and this is not just about you, it's about the team, so do the best you can for them. They'll have your back if something happens, and so worst case scenario, if I lose, I know they have my back. So I'm just going smooth.
One of the things I've absolutely loved is the strategy that gets involved in the way that teams are set up, who to put out, why to leave certain players back, the speed of certain players, and it's been fascinating to see. Is that something that over the course of the season you've kind of learned as you're going on and through the tournament?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll have to admit that finding out with the time clock is huge, obviously. That right there is why strategy is most important in this, because with the match clock and everything, people can, with big handicaps, they can just adjust the time and they can shoot somebody out real slowly if they really wanted to, and that's really the big strategy, is figuring out how to manage that clock.
It really is. It's all about the clock and the rundown style. One final push, I guess, for your chance for your team to be the champions.
Yes, I know. If he can pull this out, which I have faith in him, because he's, maybe it's the big stage, but he doesn't really think about it while we're out there. So I'm pushing for him, obviously, for the win, and that would be big.
It would be absolutely huge. We're going to let you go back and cheer him on from your corner with your team.
Thank you so much. Thanks, guys. Then this has been an amazing event. We love this style of play, and we're definitely going to be back. So
congratulations and best of luck.
Of course. Thank you.
I gotta say, Pat, these ladies, I feel like they all have media training. What's going on here? These girls know everything.
It's like in a past life they were, professional billiards players from the start, man. It's just the best interviews ever.
Great stuff.
Matches the skill that they have on the pool table.
Yeah, really does. Nice hearing from Michelle there, and great win for her. She was playing absolutely phenomenal. And right now, Jesus Sorto looking for the 5-ball to the top left corner.
Great name.
Yeah.
Jesus Sorto.
Yeah. Sounds serious, bro.
Love that name. And he also had a really great shot to bump this 5-ball away from the 9 to make it playable.
5-ball, corner pocket.
Let's see if he can make this happen. Low cueing. It's a little low.
He's really letting his stroke out a bit. You think there might be some nerves coming into play here? He's shooting really strong.
I think it's really just the adrenaline of being in the arena and really knowing what you have to do, and him fighting quite literally for his team. So I do think that, sometimes when you get pumped up, you can tend to overhit the ball.
I think he tried to opt for the safety there, but again, just overhit it. He wanted to leave that 6-ball right there on the top of the rail and force Jeffrey to come up with the shot, either banking or playing another safety back.
So he's going to cut this to the top left. We're going to see the cue ball go 2 to 3 rails back to the bottom of the table.
That's a nice angle of this shot right here.
Yeah, a little bit of right spin.
Great call, Mike.
And he's going to get right to the bottom. He actually wanted to rest on the bottom of the rail there, just so that the cue ball would be traveling away from the bottom of the table. He's going to be playing the combination. And he's going to have to follow up with the 7. Remember, you cannot play the 10-ball early for a win. Can be a legally pocketed ball, but cannot win that way. Nice execution there.
Cue ball plays follow the leader to the 7.
And he is going to get the 7 in the side here, so I'm going to go ahead and say that he is going to finish this run out here.
One of my favorite shots, you've got a bit of a back cut to a side pocket, and you kind of have to draw away from the corner, catching the short rail and bouncing back to be able to take that object ball to the top left.
Yep, bottom left spin. And send it back over to that left long rail.
Beautiful and perfect angle to be able to float up there to the 9.
Yep, just stun draw here. Just going to slide over towards that middle diamond. Just like that. And I think he wanted to come off that rail just a bit more, but this is still okay. You might see him actually cross the center of the table. 2 rails forward, high left spin. This is a really difficult shot to control.
And he got kind of light on it.
Yeah, he was thinking about the speed of the table being fast. Didn't want to end up way underneath it. And, you know, normally when you're playing rotation games especially, you're trying to roll into the line of the shot. Try to mimic the line of the shot you're trying to execute. And doesn't seem to be a factor for Jeffrey Tunahil.
Yeah, maybe
super strong there.
Maybe worked a little bit harder on those last few shots, but hey, sometimes you just got to shoot.
Yeah, lots of high spirits there, and that's really what you want. When you want someone to perform well, can't be all business and, you know, frowning on the side and taking it kind of too seriously. You have to enjoy it. And we've seen players like Dennis Hatch out there smiling, Rodney Morris, Johnny Archer. I mean, all these legendary players in the arena performing top quality pool. And they've got a big smile on their face, really enjoying their time on the table.
Yeah, you have to, man, because you start tightening up. You know, start playing even worse, overshooting, undershooting. Sometimes you got to let out a little bit of positive emotion to help calm the nerves a bit. And just like that, Jeffrey Tunahill's got 2 racks in a row to take a 1-0 lead.
Here we go. We got Carolina or bust breaking here. And remember, this is the deciding matchup.
Ooh, cue ball flirts with the left side pocket.
I'll tell you what, that's twice. The break has happened. The cue ball ends up table, and not really a great opening shot.
Maybe some inadvertent draw.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Jeffrey bank the the 1 ball out, try to go 2 rails behind the 9 and the 5. Touchy shot, little left-hand spin. Just rest above it, and that's the right shot there.
He couldn't have put it better with his hand.
I think he might have froze it on the 5 ball, but fair enough. All right, 1 rail kick here. Kick isn't natural. He's going to have to open it up with some right-hand spin.
1 ball, corner pocket.
Looks like the 5 ball is blocking that natural path, and you see the 10-ball team champions trophy. How sick would it be to be able to get that in your trophy case at home? Put it right on your nightstand, or perhaps take a page out of some of the top professionals' book and take it with you to bed.
You got to do it for the gram. You know, you have to take that in the bed trophy pick.
Absolutely. All right, banking the 1 ball up table. He's going to try to rest the cue under the 10 here. That's the right shot. And he goes the opposite direction. No, that's not terrible, though. He wanted to really develop those, and I think he did okay. But safety, definitely the approach.
Side pocket.
So he's going to kick into the rail, right spin, try to kick into the 1, and then the 10-6 combination. He's called the 6 to the side.
Difficult shot here. Yeah, that was I actually thought he was going to overspin it and get underneath the 1 ball to miss, but he actually didn't have enough because it was such a steep angle that he had to shoot away from the natural line of that kick.
Yeah, and with the slick table, that's going to be a tough shot. Slow forward speed, but high rotational speed. That's how you get that to increase the friction on these slick tables.
Is he playing the combo or is he playing for the safety?
No, he's playing safe here. He's going to bank the 1 out, send the cue ball right behind the 10-6. Ideally right behind that 10 to eliminate that side rail kick.
He's playing for the 3 foul here. He's on 2 already.
Oh, yeah, so if he's on 2 fouls here, This is a tough one. He's looking for a 2-rail kick. It's going to come around the right side of that 7. That's the way you shoot at this one here. Really want to contact that second rail, 1 diamond after the side pocket. That's the kick shot we're looking for. And I don't think he's eyeing it up in that way. He's just going to go with a 1-rail kick. 2-ball is massive shooting it this way, but still possible. And right into the face.
Oh, there was just one. Okay.
Maybe it was just one foul.
One
okay.
foul. He's on 2 now. No worries.
Now he's on 2.
Station called.
You know what, Pat? You could tell me the table's glowing, and I believe you.
Look, I can shoot a little bit of pool. I never said I could count. All right.
You know what? That's fine. There's a chance he could play the 1-ball, 2 rails to the bottom of the table and draw the cue ball into the 2-ball. Try to get right behind it. I think that's what he's going to do. That's the proper shot here.
I do like this.
If he's going for the 3 foul, that's the way to play it. Oh, no, he's cutting it and going 2 rails under the 10-6. That's also a nice shot.
Really good shot right here.
He wanted it to come up further, again, to eliminate that right long rail, but still very effective. So he's going to want to hit the right long rail right before the side pocket, but he's got to spin it. It's not a natural kick. 7's in the way of the natural kick, so lots of left spin. And again, slow forward speed to allow that cue ball to open up.
There's a big potential for a scratch here. If he ends up catching that second rail, being the short rail up top, he's going to get up underneath that 1, and that cue ball could go flying into that top left-hand corner pocket if he's not careful.
I'll tell you what, he's trying to go underneath it, and that could work. He could either reverse it with some draw or possibly some right hand, bottom right, or he can go into the bottom rail and hit it 2 rails. So there is an avenue to do that underneath. But he's got a few seconds to do that.
Foul.
That's going to be a 3 foul. So the IQ coming out from Jeffrey Tannehill, recognizing a lot of clusters, not overextending himself, trying to do a bunch of breakouts and running out, but using the 3 foul rule to his advantage to take the rack. Big point.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Pat. It's really easy to see the mind of Jeffrey Tannehill. You know, and see what he's playing there. He is an intelligent player, and he can execute very well.
It's got to be that majestic mullet that he has.
You know what it might be? I mean, whatever the case may be, I don't think he's any kind of baggage for Mr. Chase Stumfall. He's an asset.
Now, I'm interested to see how Jesus is going to respond here. You know, he's been shooting very well, has had a bit of a tough weekend looking at the league showdown, having a chance to, you know, get into the final, win that final there. He's in another final here. There's a lot of pressure in this match, but he's got a lot of time. He's got a lot of time. Still 14 and a half odd minutes, and he's only down 2-0.
All right, so looking for either the 5 or the 7 into the side pockets. 10-ball break, that's what you're looking for. Doesn't happen.
10-ball break's got to be the hardest break in pool.
Yeah, I mean, it really is different if it's an open rack like this. This is a triangle rack.
Right.
If you use racking template, same like with, you know, like 9-ball format, it really makes it very simple to repeat the break. But I actually prefer hand rack 10-ball like we're seeing here, and it takes out a lot of that stuff there. But that's usually what you're looking for in a 10-ball rack. One of the 2 balls behind the head ball will go into the side pockets, and on occasion you get the 2 wing balls to go 4 rails all the way around the table and back into the bottom corners.
Jeffrey coming back with another defensive shot here.
And, you know, again, that's intelligence right there. It's not just because of the shot selection, it's because of the strategy. He's found a weakness in Jesus Soto, and he's going to exploit that right now.
That's a great point.
You know, he knows Jesus can shoot the balls in if they're open, so he's not going to try to outshoot him. He's going to try to outmove him here.
And it looks like he's starting to do it yet again.
Yes, he is.
Now, here's the thing. Do you continue with this? I think, yeah, it looks like he's going to try to hide right behind that 5-ball.
Absolutely.
Why not?
This is what we call the torture chamber, folks.
How much mental stamina is Jesus going to have being tortured like this, to your point?
And I think he wants to go 2 rails behind the 5 here. Little drag draw. And that's okay. Not ideal. He ends up leaving the ball to him. but really needed to go into that top rail and then towards the 5 ball.
Right. Wanted to marry up to it.
You know, that type of safety, I learned that from Mr. Joe Dupuis, great player. And, you know, you're really trying to, you know, roll the cue ball towards that obstruction and get it to freeze right on the back of it. That's really the goal.
Now, Jeffrey benefiting from that safety play. He now has an open table with room to actually run out.
Yeah, and that's what he's going to do. No more safety play. Everything's out in the open. This guy's going to run out. He's shooting here. He may go forward and bump the 3. And he wanted a little bit more movement on the 3 ball.
This is makeable, but...
And a safety play here is you bank the 3 ball, right hand spin, and you try to hug right on the backside of the 7. That's the play there if you're playing defense. And he just tries to play the natural line. And he plays pretty good. Yeah, that was a pretty good play. Great speed control. And again, once you find a weakness in your opponent and you can exploit that, I mean, that's really going to make your job a lot easier.
How many times do you see players that have been playing just about perfect, doing just what Jeffrey is doing, playing defensive shot after defensive shot because it's the right play, and then out of nowhere they just start shooting offense all of a sudden because they're just tired of it. They want to start getting out.
Yeah, I mean, here's what it is. A great player and a smart player plays the highest percentage way to win that game and win the match. So Jeffrey's kind of balancing that stuff here against Jesus. You know, he says, hey, I don't have to outshoot him. I can outmove him. So if the rack is not really open, he's just going to play safety. He's just going to play safe.
And he's got another opportunity at a safety here.
Yeah, this one's a little trickier, but he can play safe. But I think he's just going to try to run out. The balls are open enough. If he gets position on the 4 ball, it's over. I think he's going to run out.
I think he's locking up behind the 8 again. Oh, and he overhits it.
And I think he was asking too much there. That was very risky and really a lot to ask. No, that was really tough to play safe there.
But look at this anyway. We're going to get another foul. What is happening right now?
Little did he know that was the safety.
And Jesus has just got to be beside himself internally. He's doing a great job of hiding it. But, brother, I've been there before. There's got to be some frustration on the inside. And now, if you're Jeffrey, it's the time to run out.
And draw this off that side cushion. And he decides to just stay there. That's okay. And you hear that sound, meaning we're now in a 15-second shot clock. The remaining portion of this final match. And remember, this is the finals of the teams. National finals for 10 ball. Okay, so that's not a 15-second shot clock. That's just the 10-minute mark.
Correct.
Just the 10-minute mark.
Because this is still mirroring the league play, we maintain a 30-second shot clock throughout the 30-minute match. And an inopportune miss there from Jeffrey, giving Jesus life.
Yeah, you can't let your player into the match, especially this late in the game. Jeffrey with a 2-game lead, that would give his team the win. So, got to keep Jesus at 0. And he's made a call. Doesn't look like it passes the 6 clean. He's going to play it off the rail, off the backside of the 6. Got to manage the speed on the 6, though. Can't lose the 6 ball. And I think he's done okay. Yeah, he's okay here.
He can see it. He got a nice little bounce off that left long rail. Winds up good.
Little draw here. Jesus does have a monster stroke, so he can really move that cue ball.
Going to come 3 rails around.
I actually prefer drawing this to the bottom rail and coming back over to the right side of the table, then crossing the center, trying to hit the middle of that left long rail, right below the side pocket. But it looks like he's going to go forward here.
I'm a 750 up score in the chair.
Yeah, that was going to be tight. I didn't like it going that deep into the corner, but he came out okay. And this should be a run out for Mr. Sorto and the Carolina or Bus squad fighting for that title to be the first ever 10-ball national ultimate pool champions.
Great shot. A crucial point right here.
Very big point here.
It's going to need to draw out of this and just pull that cue ball down the rail towards the 10.
Oh no, where's the cue ball? Saved.
I think the entire arena held their breath on that shot.
The emotions are definitely running high here. But Jesus definitely going to pocket this 10-ball. And they're on the board. 2-1 now in our 10-ball finals. You see the team giving him some encouragement.
And look, this can't end in the, I mean, it can, but it can't end in a tie for Chase's baggage. If it ends in a tie, then Carolina or Bust is going to win.
I can't help but laugh. One gentleman out of that group did not get a fist bump, and he tried 4 or 5 times and just couldn't get his hand over.
We got to get a replay on the missed fist bump.
I don't even know if that's possible.
Oh, he gets it.
He got one.
The crowd does not go wild.
Oh, that was pretty good stuff right there.
Back 5.
7 minutes, 10 seconds left in this match. Jesus is not out of it. Showing great composure. Fighting tooth and nail for everything. Jeffrey is making him work for every single shot.
Well, let's see how his 10-ball break looks. Again, looking to pop the cue ball. And it's kind of a downstroke into the cue ball. It's actually just a baby jump to make it react properly. You know, hops up and then just kind of stalls center table. He loses it just a bit, but the 6th ball going to find a home. 7 in the bottom left. And he's not going to get an opening shot at the 1 ball.
The one time that the cue ball doesn't find that top short rail, he doesn't get a shot.
Yeah, this is tricky. He's going to push up table. But you got to remember, Jeffrey Tannehill, great mover.
Push out.
So a full ball hit on the 1 ball, he could not like his next turn at the table if he leaves him enough to work with. So you want to make this uncomfortable at least.
Pushing is such an underrated skill in rotation pool. Knowing how, where to leave that cue ball to where you're not giving your opponent an advantageous shot, but you're also not putting yourself in too big of a pickle as well if they decide to give it back to you.
Yeah, that's a great point, Pat. And it's really about knowing your opponent, because if you know what they're capable of and you say, hey, I think they might go for this, but they're not going to make it.
Right.
You know, you kind of give them the bait shot.
Right.
Or, you know, you just have to really know what you're playing against, because say you leave a shot like this and it's a top professional, they're not going to give you a good shot to come back to the table. They're going to thin this ball 2 rails between the 9-4, and you're stuck on the 2. You know, like something along those lines. You know, in this case, it looks like he's going to go with a bank shot. I don't even know if that's on. It might sneak in if it rubs the rail. But not really sure what the thought process was there.
It's going to work out for him, kind of. I mean, he doesn't leave Jeffrey with an offensive shot here. He can't make the 1.
No, he's going to thin the top of it and send the cue ball right next to the 2. Try to keep the 9 ball as a blocker. You know, if he can just avoid hitting the 9 ball too fat, just going to try to slip it right by there. Very soft shot. Doesn't need to hit the 9 ball full, and he hits it great.
That's a great shot.
Nice shot there.
Very easy to lose that cue ball, and it finds itself right to that top left-hand corner pocket.
And Jesus going to stay with the 1 rail kick. Really just wants to play it just enough to make a legal hit. Doesn't want to move it. See if he can make that happen.
That's good speed. Oh, that's a good shot.
That's a nice shot there. Very nice indeed. Well, if he's got the full ball, not sure if he has enough of it. But you got to at least leave this awkward. And this is tricky, actually, because the 1 would travel out into the open, so he might try to thin this ball. Maybe go behind the 3. This is tricky to tell exactly what he can do. And he does try to get back there.
Not going to get it.
Not enough gas, but he also didn't want to hit that 1 ball out into the center table. So he was kind of managing both speeds there. Tough shot. Tough shot. And now we see a return safety. He says, how do you like it, Jeffrey? You want to play safety? How about this?
Let's see how Jeffrey responds.
He's going to go with a 2-rail kick around the backside. That's what he should be playing anyway.
I like that.
I think he's actually going to kick down 1 rail.
He does get a good hit.
Legal hit. And unbelievable.
Locks him up on the 2-ball.
I mean, that's definitely a fluke of a safety, but I'll tell you what, he's been playing great. He can have a little bit of good fortune. Well, there's some kind of an alarm going off in the venue.
I didn't do it. All right.
Well, we're kind of making music with the shot clock buzzer.
The production guy is breakdancing behind me. He pulled out his cardboard. He's been carrying around since 1986.
Well, Jeffrey Tannehill is not phased. It's just continuing.
As he should. Don't let anything get in your way of this $10,000 right now. If the building ain't on fire, let's shoot.
Well, I'm not sure what the cause of that is, but these two gentlemen, they're not phased. They're just going about their business.
Great shot, good speed. And a little bit out of line. I don't know. I feel like you want to be a little bit closer to the left side of the table. That way he could just have natural position to float back up and down to get position onto the 5 to the top right-hand corner.
Yeah, I think that he's still going to be able to make this work. He might just end up a little bit further to the left, but I think he can still draw out of this. Bottom left-hand spin. Not a lot of bottom, just enough to pull it back. All right, so Jeffrey Tannehill bearing down on the 5-ball. Doesn't really need to work the cue ball much. I think he's going to float this over. He might try to work the ball a bit, but I think he's just going to float it in with some right. Yeah, right above the 8-ball. That's the way you play that shot. Great speed. Now you hit this one fat with left, and you throw it towards the pocket, so the cue ball doesn't really move much.
That's a good call because I'm probably just staying center line and I'm going to stun a little bit to create an angle. I like a little bit of a deeper angle. I'm going to try to make this as simple as possible. I'm just going to float over, stay above the 10 to shoot it all the way back down to the bottom right-hand corner pocket.
Yeah, he wants to leave himself a little bit of an angle, but there you go.
About like that.
All right, 1-rail position coming up. If he's confident in the table speed, he's going to stay above the 10. But perhaps he wants to come underneath it. A lot simpler to stay above the 10.
Got to avoid that side pocket. He does it beautifully.
Yeah,
great
very
shot.
Nice. Very, very nice.
Station code.
All right. And you see Chase's baggage very, very excited after Jeffrey Tannehill.
It's solidified.
And he says it. That's it. There you have it. Jeffrey Tannehill and Chase's baggage take it. And we're going to be right back with our closing ceremony. Congratulations to these gentlemen, the first ever National Ultimate Pool 10-ball champions. We'll be right back.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool, USA's official table partner.
Okay, everyone, welcome back into the arena where it is time for our presentations for our first ever Ultimate Pool League 10-ball competition national finals. Two fabulous teams, one really fun match, the first 10-ball we've seen all week long, and it delivered in a major way. First, let's hear it for your runners-up. They are Carolina or Bust, everybody. And Rick, if we can have a few words with you, team captain. Well played, sir. Firstly, Rick, I just got to ask, how proud are you of your team, not just of the run to this stage, but how well they all played in the final? They all played their part.
Oh man, they all played fantastic. You know, when they needed to come with it. Of course, you know, we had to play them earlier in actually I think the very first match, and we came out ahead, but you know, it's just we didn't know what to do. You know, after that but other than that, everybody played a part in getting us over here, and it was a lot of fun.
It certainly looked like you guys were enjoying themselves. This is the very first Ultimate Pool USA Nationals, the very first 10-ball Grand Finals. For those maybe watching at home and are thinking, oh, I'd quite like to get involved in this, so this looks like fun. How much have you guys enjoyed being a part of Ultimate Pool League?
Oh, it's been a lot of fun. Hardly any sleep, but lots of fun, you know. So, you know, it seems like, I mean, everybody seems to be having a great time, so if we get to play the game we love.
Congratulations on an amazing performance, sir, and we'll see you back next year. Carolina or bust, everybody. And how about your maiden Ultimate Pool League National 10-Ball champions? They are Chase's Baggage out of Kansas City. Chase, come on up. Well played, sir. You've got a lot of pressure on your shoulders on this team, namely because it's named after you, but also with the way that you have to play. It was an incredible performance from the whole team, though.
Yeah, loss of words. This was awesome. Everybody played a huge role. I mean, from the only guy that didn't play, but everybody else, great job. Phil, Waterboy, did amazing. I don't know. We had a great time. We had fun the entire event, and we're come back tomorrow and try to repeat with 8 Ball. So looking forward.
Yeah, it would be nice. I got to ask as well. Your team really summed up exactly what Ultimate Pool League is all about. You've got some superstar players. I'm thinking of yourself, Mr. Mullet at the end there played an unbelievable game. But also you had your lower up score players do a great job at the beginning, particularly holding out some of their stronger ones too.
Yeah. Kansas City is very tough. I mean, we were lucky to get out of qualifying stages in KC. A lot of the teams there, I mean, they put it to you with the slow play. I think the finals was really close to. We didn't even qualify for 8 Ball. We had to buy our way in. So we learned that strategy pretty early on. Play slow, and it helps out, especially letting them high. It takes numbers or takes points away from the higher numbers. So I don't know. It worked out. So.
It did indeed. And before I get you your trophies and your big fat check over there, I just wanted to ask how much you've enjoyed this event with all these guys that you play with and all the support that I know is in the stands with you as well.
Yeah, again, Kansas City's awesome, and this event couldn't be any better. Ultimate Pools, I mean, I've been at, I think, every event since, last year, Kansas City. So I love it. I mean, the whole family, this is family team here. So I think I got the whole family into it. I think we're all sticking around for a while. So.
Yeah, and indeed for tomorrow as well. Congratulations, Chase. Enjoy the moment. We are going to bring in our Ultimate Pool USA CEO, Scott Ryan, to present the check for $10,000 US to Chase's Baggage. They'll take home their trophies individually as well. But Chase, raise that check up high. Your National 10-Ball champions are Chase's Baggage, everyone.
You better hand it to her.
Absolutely fantastic. Our first ever 10-ball champions is Chase's Baggage, and I am delighted to say I have got a couple of very, very special guests over in the commentary box. Johnny Archer, who's been with us for a while, but Nate, you are the, as well as doing plenty with Ultimate Pool USA, you are also the league director for Kansas City, our biggest league, and it feels fitting that our biggest league is being won by Temple's been won by a team from Kansas City.
Yeah, I just I mean, of course, we've got my home office position, so I've got to stay as impartial as I can, but I got a couple minutes to celebrate with my guys. So.
This can mean a lot.
No, it means an awful lot because, 2 years ago when we started this journey, there was just, everybody's like, you're crazy for bringing another league to Kansas City, Nate. You're absolutely crazy. It's never going to work. And I was like, well, let me try. And, this team behind me was one of the very first teams to jump in and say, Nate, we're going to join your league. We love it. Let's give it a try. They've been some of my biggest supporters. And what I love about it, it's like the next generation of pool. I don't know, little inside information. The oldest member of this team is 27, and the youngest just turned 21, both of them. So Chase and his girlfriend being two of the youngest people. So I'm almost out of words. I'm so excited, just ecstatic for them, and hopefully they come back tomorrow and do the same thing.
They're in for the 8 Ball as well. Could be a very, very big weekend for Chase's team. But Johnny, I mean, you've been involved in many, many pool events and tournaments and everything else. This is something very special. This is the start of something very special. Sure. There is only ever going to be one first to do something, and they are the first to win the 10 Ball.
Me just watching there, I was able to get over here and see the last couple shots. Is all I got because I was playing, and I see so much emotion. So much emotion from everybody that's not even playing.
Yeah.
And they're just so excited for whoever's winning. Yeah, of course the team over there that lost, they're not as excited. But the thing is, the way I've always said about team events, you're only as good as your leader. And and to me, you're only as good as, just like a boss in a company like you are. You're only as good as your boss, and you're only as good as the people that works for you. So anyway, I'm just so excited, and and then tomorrow you're talking about 100,000.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden now there is going to be some nerves, and you play an 8-ball, which is what the world knows more of.
Yeah.
And so anyway, I'm just so excited. I love everything about it. I mean, I can sit here all day, so I'll let you guys talk.
Johnny, great words, absolutely. I just want to quickly talk about the match itself, because I sat on the sidelines there, pretty much right by the edge of the table, and I've been engrossed in every single ball. There is, obviously, we've watched a lot of ball with Ultimate Pool USA. Legends like Johnny, we've got some of the greats of the game, Shane Van Boning and Tom Cousins and plenty more, and we're watching them take out run-outs after run-outs. There is strategy in league play, and that summed up by me, Kylie, in that first match. That set the tone for them. She getting out of that match was absolutely huge for the team to then build on. Chase built on it, and then they had a little fallback there, which is going to happen. You're going to get a response, but the way it was won at the end by Jeffrey, just a phenomenal team performance.
Yeah. I mean, they're almost structured as what I would consider the perfect league team. They've got, if we're Ultimate Pool USA, they got 2 heavy hitters in Jeffrey and Chase, and they just got their low numbers. I mean, just coached up on the format so well. That's just one of the biggest things about our format. Truly, everyone has a chance. And what's so funny is that all of the lower skilled players run the clock really, really well. And a little also insight here, if you do it against Chase, it drives him bonkers. So
that's the thing for me. I mean, I honestly, I didn't interview Kylie after her victory, or the tie, but it felt like a victory, because every team has to have a low speed player on it, and she was able to hold off one of the highest speed players from your opponents and get away with a tie. It is absolutely huge, and then the rest of the team just delivered on top, and the strategy, the deciding who you need to put up when you need to put them up, it's absolutely huge, and they got it right.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I just as they just lined up perfectly, put every match up, and they did what they had to do, and like I said, it truly gives everybody a chance to win. That is, when you get beginning players in here, a lot of times they can play other leagues and they just get beat down by the higher skilled players. We've really given them a different format and a different strategy, and it plays a lot more like the sport, in my opinion. Anyone can truly win this match. It's like your higher skilled players are a lot closer to 50% winners instead of 90. So it's just really great for amateur pool, in my opinion.
Yeah, and to put it into context, Kylie was able to get off with a tie, against a higher skilled player. Then Chase goes out, and he then gets the big win, which he needed to do. And that's the skill is you're doing it as a team. Kylie's job wasn't there to go and win. Her job was to hold off and then allow Chase to go and put the points on the board. And that's why I love this format, because there's so much more than just going out there and trying to win racks. It's an incredible format to watch. You obviously have a taste of it with the shootout pool and things like that, but when you've also got different skill levels and handicaps, it just plays out beautifully.
Well, in my experience over the years with team events, it has been my pleasure to play in all of them. I'm such a patriotic and just having, to me, I know they're toting the Kansas City flag. They're toting Nate's flag. Whereas the Moscone Cup might be the USA flag, but they're toting another flag. So all of a sudden they have a support system behind them, and this is only going to get bigger as every state grows. We're in 37 states now.
We're in 37,
as you say. We're not even in Georgia. And Lord, that's where I'm from. I'm going to work on that.
You'll sort that out.
You can bet I'm going to work on that some kind of way.
Talked to 6 Georgians here. We're coming.
We're going to work on that some kind of way. So it's just such a great thing for pool, because it puts so many more people where they can have fun now and they can get better.
I agree.
This is you can get better doing this. I say other league play. I don't want to talk, but it's not as impressive to get better and to play. It's more for socializing, more for something to go do to pass the time. This is not. You can actually get better in this, and if you want to come play with better players and raise your game to see how good you can do and compete on a level like this, look at what you're doing. This is only going to get bigger.
Final word from us here in the studio, guys. I've got to talk about what we've got coming up tomorrow, because this just feels, I mean, this is amazing, and I don't want to devalue the 10 ball, because the 10 ball is absolutely huge. It's a game I love watching, and that was big. That was $10,000 to Chase's team there.
Right.
Tomorrow we're playing $100,000 to the winning team. $250,000 are going to be won across the day. We have our quarter finalists. They're going to be playing at 9 a.m. tomorrow, including Chase's team. They're playing at 9 tomorrow morning. But it does give us a taste taste of what's coming up in terms of somebody is going to be rolling in an 8-ball tomorrow for $100,000. I mean, I can't even imagine.
Yeah, 10 times the money, 10 times the pressure tomorrow.
That's right.
I mean, it's going to be fun. It's going to be intense, and hopefully my heart can handle it, and we'll see.
So 100,000 to the winner.
100,000 to the winner.
100,000 to the winner. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna go get me an outfit. I may come on try to pitch hit a little bit. I want to get a piece of that.
You might be the first up scoring $9.99, Johnny.
Okay,
we'll see what happens.
Officially, yeah, officially. Thanks, guys. It's been great. Honestly, a brilliant performance to see Chase's Baggage win the title, to see both teams perform and put on a show for us. That was absolutely enthralling. I cannot wait to see what happens tomorrow night. Before that, though, tomorrow afternoon, we will have the national pairs. There's big players in it like Johnny. We've got some of the big hitters there. And then tomorrow night, we have got the big $250,000 giveaway. 100,000 to the winners. Tomorrow is not to be missed. Join us in the morning, 11 a.m.